Richmond, Virginia. A beautiful city just a couple miles south of the District of Columbia, the home of the United States of America, as you celebrate its birthday. It is also the site for the 6th and final ACL Signature of the season. We are live in the Henrico Sports and Events Center. Take a look around the beautiful facility. We are here for the second time this season and for the final time anywhere before the 2025 ACL World Championships. We welcome you into the booth, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Brennan alongside one of the greats when it comes to cornhole commentary, and Wally K9 Kassler. And Wally, man, it is so good to be back in a booth with you, just like good old days commentating.
Thanks, buddy.
We got some pro singles coverage today, but before we do that, let's talk about what happened last event in Utica, New York. Tony's going up. Tony gets the ball! Slick side down to Landis. Oh, wow! Look at the stats. He has not thrown a single game. Oh! He's going up. And he gets the shot!
He's killing it right now.
Going at it. Perfect!
Oh my.
Nyberg up again. Nyberg. Oh! He's going up again. Slick side airmail. Oh my God! What a shot by Chris Roybal! Tony, my goodness. Going up. Oh, she gets it! Going up. Oh! Slick side. Oh, it almost got the Penguin. Hey, check out that. Oh! Oh, yes! What a shot from Sammy Sodto. Slick side. Wow! Gavin goes up. Gavin hits the air.
Oh, my goodness.
Going at it. Yes! Oh, what a shot from AJ Sim. Harbaugh up. Harbaugh gets the drag. He's going at it. Yes, he got the bar of salt. He's going roll. Oh, gets in there.
I think he's going to be okay with that. It's really tough for Rubin to find a way in.
Oh, but he does!
What was that?
He's going up, and he hits an airmail. Stepping out, up top again. Yes!
Oh, that's a big pile to get
Two
over.
for two for Ryan Smith.
Oh, no!
And then he falls down. Oh, no! What a way to ruin the moment. Oh, no. What is this stream? What a fun event that was in Utica, New York. Wally, I'm so bummed that you had to miss it, but it was a great time. So let's take a second to talk about the winners from Utica, New York. I don't know if you had a chance to watch any of them, but what are your takeaways from what happened last Signature?
Well, I mean, looking at this graphic, you think, okay, everything's kind of starting to take place. It's starting to take form. You got Riley Schaaf making her way up there in the top of the female standings. Jay Rubin, though, looks a lot like Mark Richards, but that's okay. Mark Richards and Jay Rubin are number one seeds coming in this tournament. Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr., they were the one seed that we kind of had questions about. Do they belong as a number one seed? Well, ultimately, they take that one down, and then you see Damon Dennis on there twice, continuing to do things in the seniors division that he does pretty much the entire time. Zach Aiken takes that one down, and then, of course, Ryan Trader and Sammy Sodto. They were the juniors team that I picked to win the entire time. We got Lori Dool and Miranda Coy. Was that their third now?
Yeah,
their third title of the season. So, I mean, things are starting to shape up. And I can say that this is the exact opposite so far here today. So, I don't know if you're ready to get into the brackets yet.
Yeah, dude, let's
I had a whole bunch of stuff that I typed up.
Well, before we do that, let's go into the single standings real quick, because we really need to set the stage on what's going on in pro singles today, because single standings are all over the place, led by the number 1 player in the world, Jamie Graham. He is on fire so far today. Only 1 point ahead of number 2, Tony Smith, who is hot on his tail, and then only 4 points ahead of Mark Richards, who is, in my opinion, the MVP frontrunner thus far this season. So the top 3 standing so far, Jamie, Tony, and Mark, and then a little bit of a fall off to Jay Rubin, but Jay Rubin did miss one of those signatures, so once he makes that up today, he will catch back up a little bit. But we're looking at the rest of the top 10. We talked about it on Around the ACL. Trey Birchfield may be the most surprising one out of all of us because it feels like he has not had a good season at all, yet here he is at that number 7 spot. Wally, what are your opinions on the single standing so far?
Yeah, like I said, the single standings up top, it's kind of what you expected to see Jamie, Tony, and Mark, right? They're the guys that we've seen the entire time. The few times that we've seen Jay Rubin, he's made his way there. The surprise this season, Austin Waskow, he has been dominant in every single tournament he signed up for, so very consistent out of him. But as I was talking about it, I made an entire list of things that I wanted to talk about, right? So we talk about all the 1 seeds coming in. We got Jamie, we got Tony, we got Mark, and we got Jay Rubin. In the B bracket, I was going to talk about how brutal it was. Corey was making fun of me saying, B bracket's brutal. Here's what I had to talk about. Tony Smith, he's on the loser side. Ethan Farias already sent him over to the loser side.
I didn't even know that.
And then I was going to talk about if Tony can get past that, he's got to worry about A.J. Sims on the loser side. Or maybe Braden Wilson on the loser side. Don't worry, Jackson Gore's over there on the loser side. So on the right side of the bracket, I was like, I still got my pick over there, right? Jeremiah Ellis, 22-0. He lost. So now let's talk about these up-and-coming players because, quite frankly, that's all I have left in this bracket, and that's where we're going to start. Players like Richard Nyberg, Gage Landis, and Colin Powers. I mean, I have no idea what to expect anymore because I thought I had an idea of who's good and who's not, but round-limited format shakes up everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the A bracket real quick. And the A bracket, obviously hosted by Jamie Graham, the number 1 player in the world. And I talked about this on Around the ACL. This may be, in my opinion, Jamie Graham's toughest test so far this season. So far, so good. He has not lost, but his next game is going to be against Colin Hodet, who gave him all he could handle last signature in Utica. And I know Colin Hodet is looking for some revenge as well. You look below him, he's going to be either taking on Kaylee Hunter, who's having a great run, or Bryce Forbes or Devin Harbaugh. Bryce Forbes, Devin Harbaugh, a great match that I want to get on this live stream court. But
so many, though.
There are so many, right? But Devin Harbaugh, I think he's got what it takes to make a good run. And we move over to that right side of the bracket. Another tough test, Trey Birchfield, number 2 C7 player in the world. He's losing 10-0 to Chad Hunt right now. Chris Roybal having a good run as well. And then we'll take a look at some picks real quick before we head on to this first game.
Yeah, it's already all messed up, so the guys are ready to play on the court. But real quick, getting our picks, I had Eric Davis, by the way, loser side.
Yep.
And now we're loser side. The winningest player in round-limited format. He is off early to the loser side. The only 2 that I have left, Matt Guy, and luckily for me, I still have a little bit of face here because I picked Alex Rawls winning the entire tournament this weekend, so I still have that alive.
We go to my picks. A bracket, Devin Harbaugh still on the winner's side. I just talked about him. He plays Bryce Forbes next. B bracket, Gavin Cano. Guess what? On the loser side, he lost his very first game of the day to Dean Norton. We go to the C bracket. Mark Richards had a very scary game against Mike Hoffman, was able to take that down, and is currently beating Jeremy Schermerhorn. And then finally in the D bracket, Justin Burton Jr., undefeated so far, 2-0 on the day, up 10-0 on Jeremiah Hector. So far, so good. But there's a lot of cornhole to play. Let's head down to the court for our first match of the day. It is a good one. It is Gage Landis, who just won his singles bracket in Utica, New York, taking on Colin Powers, who is having an incredible second half of the season, Wally.
I talked to him after the first one in West Palm Beach, Florida, and I was like, yeah, you're on my fantasy team. You're my 12th pick. I didn't want to start you, but looks like you had some good matches. He's like, I felt nervous the entire time. I never really had it. Never felt like I was in my groove. And then the second signature, lights out.
Yeah.
Third signature, lights out. Fourth signature, lights out. He just continued to do it. So I remember a lot of people from Wisconsin saying, keep an eye on this kid. And so far this season, he's backing up, making them very proud.
2-0 start for Colin Powers. We'll get the chat up in just a second. We had to make some maneuvers for the pre-show, but the main thing we all need to remember, and we're going to be having to say this a lot, it is round-limited format. 12 round games all afternoon long. And that is a double 4-bag wash. The score will stay 2-0 in favor of Colin Powers. Following along at home, we are in
B bracket.
the B bracket.
Match 88.
Match number 88, just like Wiley said. Oh, Collins' first bag of the round bounces right off the back of the board. That was adrenaline rush right there. Gage Landis broke the seal on his pro singles tag. Looking to do it again. Can he make it back-to-back broadcast, trying to solidify his resume for for breakout player of the year? It was good information. Trey Ryder and I were talking last night about trying to build the breakout and comeback player of the year. I gave him a mention. I said, Gage Landis right now is a top 25 player in the country. He's sitting currently at the 24 spot. And I was like, that's a great idea for comeback player of the year or breakout player of the year. But then you look back in the standings last year, Gage was in the top 30 as well. Very surprising.
That would have surprised me because I would expect Gage, kind of like Shibby, to be just like a doubles player.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the year last year, Shibby kind of was like, oh, okay, I'm paying attention to you now. And this year it seems like it's all Gage. Mm-hmm. Although, of course, Shibby's got other things going on. Congrats. Being a Steelers fan, all you know.
Yeah, it must suck. 4-bagger for both players. It will stay 3-2 Landis as we go into round 5.
Yep, appreciate that, VKM.
Welcome, everybody, on the chat.
We've got the chat up and running now. So, yeah, we're going to keep an eye on the 1 seeds. Again, A seed, 1 seed is Jamie Graham. 2 is Trey Birchfield, although Chad Hunt has him down 14-2. 1 seed in the B bracket. We talked about that being Tony Smith. He already fell to Ethan Farias, who has already punched his ticket to TV. Then the 2 seed in that bracket was Gavin Cano. Fell to Dean Norton. Now Dean Norton up 20-2 over Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Wow, Dean Norton have a day.
Mark Richards 18-3 over Jeremy Schermerhorn, who's been throwing very, very well lately. And then the 2 seed is Sammy Sodto in the C bracket. And then D bracket, 1 seed belongs to Jay Rubin. He'll take on Mason Trader next. And then Austin Wasco up 18-10 over Hosea Erwin.
Gage a little bit short on his 4th bag there. Colin can do something crafty here to get some points. Slick side down, trying to use his bag as a bumper. Too far to the left. It'll be a 10-10 wash. There's a look at Dean Norton.
All dressed out in Merc.
All right, Chucky Love, the court 39.
Nope, Chucky Love getting paged.
Yeah, wouldn't
Get over there, Chucky.
Wouldn't be an ACL event without Chucky Love getting paged. Colin stepping out, trying to get around that navy blue fly raven that Gage Landis has grown to love. Oh, short board for Gage, and now an opportunity for Colin. Colin, nice drive through there. Gage got to try to minimize damage. He cleans. I got to assume that bag's going to fall. You got to assume.
I'm assuming.
Assume it does. Colin in for 1, and it is.
Whoop.
And we are tied at 3. And there is Tony Smith. Somebody asking if Tony Smith is playing. Of course he is.
Oh, maybe Tony Smith and Noah teaming up next season now that they expand the pro field.
Yeah, start the rumor mill. Tony Smith going to have to do it the hard way, though, in the loser's bracket. 24-3 to Ethan Farias. Emax throwing a 10.08. Tony Smith, wow. Could you imagine the loser's bracket game if he's able to hold on? It would be Tony Smith versus Gavin Cano. Loser goes home.
I almost want to hop over the loser's bracket real quick to get that.
Right? B103 if we want it, Wally. Man. Oh, and Gage with a side rail.
I don't like that strategy right now. Not in round 7. Side rails are bad.
Gage ends up clogging the hole, but I think that's a 5 spot for Powers, and it is.
Gage going to finish with a 3 that round because of the side rail.
And there's Jamie Graham.
Yep. It's kind of interesting because you go back to, was it Arizona, I guess, where that match between Jamie Graham and Tony Smith with the controversial 1 point had so much weight. I mean, who knew it had so much weight on the MVP standings at the time, right? Still round 8, round limited format, so Gage has plenty of time, but got to get something going at some point. Can't really continue to run bags. There you go. Victor wants to know if Tony Smith is playing. Not sure. We'll have to kind of revisit everything we've been saying for the last 14 minutes and see if somewhere in the line we dropped the hint of Tony Smith playing or not.
Gage gives up 2 more points. Colin Powers is cooking right now.
Don't sleep on Colin Powers, man. These players got some extra down and backs as we were waiting to go live.
So let me ask you this: in a
Go
bracket.
ahead, buddy.
In a bracket that has Gavin Cano, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jeremiah Ellis, and Spencer Fabianar, how about the semifinal of this side being Dean Norton versus Richard Nyberg?
I mean, that's
Crazy.
exactly what I called. I had that picked out.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, the thing about Colin Powers is, like, Colin Powers is sneaky good, but he doesn't have, like, the best form in the world. Nice roll there by Gage. So, like, take a look at this push from Colin. And it's not exactly, just take a look at his footwork. Now his shoulder work. Hard push. It's not exactly picture perfect.
No.
But the guy's crazy accurate.
And Gage unable to collect it. Give him 2 more. Unreal 12-3, Colin.
Who's Gage throwing with this weekend?
He is throwing with Dawson Manuel.
Dawson Manuel and doubles, okay. I saw young Trin over here earlier taking a look at his partner. Off to the left, Colin Hodet and Jamie Graham standing next to each other. They will be our next match. Don't mind a little repeat of what we saw between those two guys last time. Or no, it was Colin and Trey with the airmail show, wasn't it? That was a great battle.
Yeah.
There's an airmail.
Oh!
That one's going to kind of rim out.
Gage running out of time. Nice collect there, but I think it's 3 more points.
Yeah, bags on the ground. Don't do it for you in round limited format. Got to get something going at some point. What up, Anise? How you doing? Welcome in. Owen says, I swear Gage and Colin play each other every single signature.
Right? It feels
It
like
kind of feels like that sometimes. You get into these rhythms where you just. I remember for a while it was like Tony Smith against Jake Trzynski every single time.
Yeah, for like 4 or 5 events straight.
And then it was Jake Trzynski and Matt Guy, or
And then
Kevin
it was
Cano or Matt Guy or something.
And then Tony and Mark were in each other's brackets quite a bit.
It just feels that way because they go deeper in their brackets and you see more of them. Bag selections that we have here are the Brotherhood Guardian XLs, against the Fly Ravens.
Yeah, so Brotherhood Guardian X's. The X features a hybrid carpet material on the slow side, while the fast side ensures effortless sliding and pushing with minimal kick. A 100% mixed fill, it is perfect for any player, Wally. And meanwhile, For you, even for you. And
especially Colin.
Gage got to try something. Whoa, that was
wasn't
crazy, and that is going to do it. Colin Powers makes quick work of Gage Landis and is moving on.
Colin Powers continuing to have himself a season. Gage, not exactly what he expected. Maybe too many down and backs. We're going to take a break. When we come back, though, let's bring on that #1 player in the world, Jamie Graham, against Colin Hodet, up next.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that,
Buffalo flavor.
this plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
All right, guys, welcome back here to Richmond. The final signature of the season. Singles action underway today. It is round limited format, and the storylines pretty much all weekend will evolve around Jamie Graham, Tony Smith, and Mark Richards. But in order to kind of key you guys in, we need to get them on the court. There's a look around the Henrico Sports and Events Center. Some studs over in the losers bracket that you would not expect early. We talked about that tough matchup between Gavin Cano and Tony Smith over on the loser side. But we're going to focus our matchups over here on the winner's side, Jamie Graham and Colin Hodet. If you're following along, they are in the A bracket. We have some tablet issues, though, we're trying to get fixed. For some reason, it keeps on assigning us a doubles match. So we are going to take a quick break, get that fixed up, and then when we come back, we'll be in the A bracket right after this.
the music. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We fixed the technical difficulties because I'm a genius. And we are ready to rock and roll. Jamie Graham already up 2-0 here. This is round number 2 between him and Colin Hodet. I mentioned it at the start. This is a rematch of a slobber knocker of a match in Utica, New York, just a couple weekends ago. And now Colin Hodet looking for some revenge. Double 4-bag wash. It'll stay 2-0. Let us know who you like in this game. Do you think Colin gets the revenge, or do you think the number 1 player in the world stays on top?
I mean, we kind of looked at all the 1 seeds coming into the brackets, and we were like, all right, Jamie Graham's path is not that bad. Mark Richards' path looks a little bit easier. I kind of thought Tony would win a few more, but obviously Emax has been playing on this court the whole day with his juniors qualifying. So Jay Rubin had a decent path. But I did not expect Tony Smith to go to loser bracket that early. I kind of thought the number 1 seeds would hold it down all the way to at least like the king seed or the semifinal match. The one player I did have my eye on was Colin Hodet. I think he's going to put up a pretty good fight. He's been throwing higher PPRs lately, and of course we call him the roll king for a reason.
Another double 4-bag wash. Jamie Graham 12 for 12 to start the game.
That means he's perfect, huh?
I think you're perfect, Wally.
Well, only because I idle my life after you, Jake. I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Look at you being so nice.
I'm a nice guy.
Below them, the winner of this will take on either Bryce Forbes, Devin Harbaugh, or Zach Smith. Devin Harbaugh up 3-2 on Forbes. Zach Smith awaits the winner of that one.
Bag selections here. We got Guardian R's going against the Shockwave X's. That one kind of rolled over on the back of the hole. It is on slick side. Should fall back in. The question is, how does Jimmy want to attack this with this being his final shot? I think he's going up. He does not go up. He's hoping that it'll fall back in.
Let's talk a second about those Guardian R's that Colin Hodet is throwing. They are voted the top bag in the nation in 2025. Hybrid carpet material on the slow side, while the fast side ensures effortless sliding and pushing with minimal kick. Meanwhile, Jamie Graham, I believe, throwing those Shockwave X's. Those are much like the Shockwave, but this bag is built for the roll game. With a mixed fill, this bag makes it easy to block, roll, and cut with a 5.9 speed.
A lot of brotherhood on the light feeds to start out. That next match will be Connor Heiser, another brotherhood player, going against Ethan Walker.
Interesting. Ooh, can Colin tie the game at 2? Yes, gets the drip on the left side. It's 2-2 as we go to round 6.
You know, one thing I like about Connor, too, as we take a look at the not Connor, now you got me saying it. There's a look at the AAR booth over there. But one thing I like about Colin is that he has like these small motions every now and then, like a small little fist pump or something, or, you know, he gets down low. There's just some things that he does when he plays that I find very entertaining.
Are you kidding me? A tent over there.
Ah, callback.
Bring it back.
I think if you say that 3 times, Allison will appear.
Are you kidding me? And I'll say
that's 2.
No. Colin, that's sneaky. Not even necessary, but he does it just for fun. Because you know Jamie's going to collect his bag, which he does. Colin, another 4-bagger. And Jamie answers with a 4-bagger of his own.
Somebody wants to see Matt Guy versus Logan Chamberlain. That is in the C bracket on the lower side. We're not going to hold up any more quarterfinal matches. Our next match after the Ethan Walker match will be Mark Richards against Kobe Castanza. That will be in the C bracket. And at that point, we'll be ready for semifinals or possibly even king seat matches.
Halfway through this game, both players have missed just one bag.
Decent little crowd gathering around now.
Wonder who they're rooting for.
Terry Brennan says, let's go ACL Pro Colin Hodet. Looking good, dude. You ain't lying.
27 out of 28 for both men.
Somebody in the chat, YouTube chat, says Dia Lee bounces Jeremiah Ellis from singles.
Wow.
I have to check that out to confirm, but not a good run for him.
That's what happens when Wally picks you.
Yep. Canine curse. Tony Smith up 20-5 over Clayton Kennedy.
Bag looked awful in the air.
The way to stop yourself from saying disgusting.
I gotta say too much.
I was worried about that.
Yeah. That bag looked repugnant.
Speaking of repugnant, chat, we got in an argument yesterday. I think Cinderella would beat Rapunzel in a fight.
No. But to get it right, it's a Mortal Kombat style fight,
Yes.
not an actual.
I think that helps Cinderella, is all I'm saying.
Who would win in a fight, Rapunzel or Cinderella? Give us your predictions in the chat. This was the main topic of conversation on the Big Ass Cornhole podcast last week with Athena and Trey.
Looks like they're sponsoring Colin there on the bottom part of his jersey. But I'm still saying Cinderella.
I'm telling you, man.
She's got special moves that can involve, animals and fairy godmothers and stuff.
Rapunzel,
it's Mortal Kombat.
Rapunzel's just gonna choke her out with her hair. Done.
Rapunzel. The only way Rapunzel wins is if your younger brother gets a hold of their controller and pushes one button, the kick button, over and over and over again, and she hits with the hair over and over and over again. It's not gonna work, man.
It's Rapunzel 10 times out of 10. She literally has. Thank you, Terry. You ever seen Tangled, bro?
Yeah, but if you cut the hair with the glass slipper, then boom, she's powerless. So we're on the same page.
She won't have the glass slipper for very long.
We'll find out. All right, you know what? Colin is going to...
Ooh! He went for that drag, hits it clean.
Colin is Cinderella. Jamie is Rapunzel. This will solve it.
Jamie's off the back. Gives Cinderella a point. It's 3-2, Colin.
Special powers there from the fairy godmothers kicks in. The airmail almost drags. And then Jamie, for some reason, off the back, just caught a little slick spot. 3-2. Round 10. I mean, normally I would say 3-2. We're at the very beginning, but this could be it. This could be our final score.
What bags are Colin throwing? He is throwing the Guardian R's. Guardian R's, voted best bag of 2025.
Timeout. Got to breathe.
That's a good point from Terry. If it's after midnight, she's done.
What does that mean?
Fight at 11:59.
Okay, well, if she's trapped in the tower, Rapunzel can't get out to fight. So what are we doing here?
Timeout for Jamie. He's got to go probably text his girlfriend. I think Rapunzel wins this fight. That's exactly what he's texting right now.
He's calculating. He's using the CPI calculator to figure out who wins this match.
Shout out Bush's Baked Beans.
Maybe he's going to visit richmondva.com on his phone.
You know what? I know whoever wins the fight. It's whoever eats the most Bush's Baked Beans. I'll tell you what, I bet it's Rapunzel. She's got that frying pan. She can fry up those Bush's hickory smoked baked beans.
Okay, I see what you're doing there.
Yeah. Then afterwards, she's going to wash it down with some corn nuts. Crunchy corn kernels. Before getting back out on her camper from Camping World.
Let's keep going.
And then she'll drive for about 5 or 6 hours, stop at a Miller's Ale House where the fans go.
And work on her beard.
And then, she's gonna find a random gentleman and give him some beard balm.
I don't know if we could say that on the air.
Too late. I already did.
Nah, boy.
Can't be that bad.
Rapunzel by a hair. I see what you did there, Mike. Well done. Can he cut in?
Yes. Can Jamie? Well, he's going to go slick side. He's going to try to grab that.
I don't really know why he would. It's the same points no matter what.
Oh, he almost did, but it catches the front. That is another 2 spot for Colin. It is a 5-2 lead with 2 rounds to go, and how they've been throwing, it feels like it's an insurmountable lead. And Logan Dupler back on the camera.
Let's do a round 10 PPR check brought to you by the Young Guns over there.
Sales, says Trey Ryder.
11.1 for Jamie Graham, 11.4 for Colin Hodet. I mean, here's the thing. Going slick side and then going after that collect, I think was a bad idea by Jamie. But I don't think there's any way he could sneak in without taking Colin's bag. The 10-10 wash is the same thing as a 12-12 wash.
5-2 round 11. Ooh, has a block attempt a little too far to the right. Colin has no problem going through it.
Now Jamie with the timeout, sets the bag down.
Yep.
The mind games.
We're just trying to, a huge difference between 2 and 3, obviously, because if you're at a 3-point lead, Colin can still afford a miss on the board, which is far more likely than a miss off the board. A lot of top
Walker.
faces looking around.
He'll be
Mark
up
Richards.
next.
Ryan Tucker, Gabe Dolan, saw Mark Richards in the background. Jamie, that's about as good as you can do it.
I like that.
Now, Colin, do you go back block or do you go through it?
Roll it.
Or roll it. Oh, what's better than in? How does Jamie react to this? Jamie cleans it. Wow, somehow Colin's bag stays there. Now he cannot miss too far left, though.
I think it's going in just off a vibration.
It's not, and it's exactly that. He jams it up on the left side. Can Jamie sneak in here and take the lead? He's going to try to cut around it. No, and his bag stays while Collins falls. It ends up being a wash.
That's the exact expression that I was talking about earlier that I love out of Colin Hodet. If we can get a replay on that, I want to show you guys. Colin Hodet wants to celebrate so bad, but then he calms himself down because he doesn't want to do the game's not over just yet. Oh, man, these are the things I love about watching Colin Hodet play. He's giving you so much with so little.
5-2 lead. 4-bagger will win it for Hodet and knock off the number 1 player in the world. This would have to be the earliest Graham has lost in a singles bracket all season. Jamie taking his sweet time again. And this is exactly what you need to do. Take him out of his rhythm. Make him think about these last 3 bags that he's going to throw. But then again, if you're Jamie, you have to get this block down. If it's anywhere left or right, ball game. Perfect. Level 2 right on the Stevie logo. But I will say Colin is exceptional at bouncing over these bags. If he can land in front of it and bounce it over, even get in between Jamie's bag and the hole, that would be great. He's going to try it. And, I thought he threw that off. I
think that's actually a great spot to miss because that bag might be too far out of play for the N1.
Yeah, you're definitely not knocking that off. So now the question is for Jamie. Colin already has a bag in. Are you going after that bag now, or are you cutting around and leaving it there one more time?
No, you're going to leave it around one more time and hopefully force Colin to miss another roll.
I think Jamie just looked under the board to make sure that, he's got a bag in. Jamie does not. 4-on-1 is the round right now. Jamie still has 3 bags to work with, knowing you have to get that bag in front in the hole eventually. Beautiful cut around. Yeah, we know Colin. That's why we like round limited. We didn't want to be here for 47 rounds. Just kidding. That would have been a good game.
Yeah.
All right, can he hit the roll this time? Yes.
That pretty much seals the deal.
That pretty much does it.
He's got to collect this bag to force an option. Or
actually, maybe it's not out. It's not out of the open yet.
He's going for it on bag number 4, which I don't like that because Colin just has to throw a block.
But if he misses the block, he's got the push for the win.
It's easier to throw a block than
I would.
He's got so many different ways he can block that. He could roll, he could step out, he could land right in front of it.
I would rather him have to throw a block than have to throw a wide open slide shot for the win.
No.
He's going to bounce over it again, and he's in. In for the win. You block in front. That basically steals it. Anything else, Jamie may have a push for the win. Colin. No, and that's why you leave the block there, Wally. Jamie takes another timeout. The opportunity is there. Slick side push. You get the bag on the board and the bag in your hand. You steal this from Colin Hodet.
But that's exactly what I'm talking about. Just go for the block. Jamie's not going to rodeo that up 3 levels.
Maybe he doesn't have confidence in his block.
I think Colin missed
like
an opportunity.
that call. I
Here's
think it was
the thing.
a great call by Jamie Graham.
It's still not. Well, yeah, Jamie Graham, yes. I don't like Colin going for it there. This is still a hard push, though.
Oh, yes.
He's still got to hit this accurately. He does have a little bit of a diamond facing him.
He's got a little bit of a bumper on the left side for some help. Tough shot, Jamie. This would be for the win and a heartbreaking loss for Colin Hodet. Slick side down.
Needs them both.
Jamie shorts it. Oh, man, he left it short, and that is it. Colin Hodet survives and gets his revenge on Jamie Graham. Talk about anticlimactic.
I mean, oh, no, it's still pretty stressful the entire way in the air. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's take a look at this again. Colin looking up to the sky. This is what I was talking about earlier. Oh, yeah. Thank you. All right, man. We're going to take a quick break before we come back with Ethan Walker against Connor Heiser over in the C bracket. Match 106 after this.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that,
buffalo flavor.
This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew,
Parmesan flavor.
living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Whew. Needed a break after that stressful ending to the last game, which saw Colin Hodet take down Jamie Graham. Now we're back on. How about another surprise, Connor Heiser? 3 straight games with a Brotherhood-sponsored player. He's taking on Ethan Walker, and we have a little birthday shout-out, Wally.
No, we don't normally do shout-outs, but it's Connie. You got to say happy birthday to Connie. The 4th of July bringing us lots of birthdays. Connie always bringing us lots of love in the chat, so thank you for that. I think they might be live bags over here on the right-hand side. Ethan Walker throwing some cornhole scenario bags. I can never really tell what kind they are. And then for some reason, it's just Brotherhood all day today. So Connor Heiser throwing some Brotherhood bags. Forgot to ask him what he's tossing, but we'll see here in just a little bit. It looks like they are the Guardian R, so same bag that we just saw Colin throw. And let's see if they are typing in the score, which it looks like they are, so we were live.
We've had a very rare encounter with Devin Harbaugh. Not that Devin Harbaugh encounters are rare, but very rarely will he walk up to me and say, hey, put me on this live stream court. He wants to be put on the court, Wally. I think we need to make it happen.
No. We don't do shout-outs.
Except for Connie.
Except for Connie. We love Connie.
All right, let's see if Cornhole Scenario did their homework and we can shout out the copycats that he's throwing. The Copycat features a blazing fast side that makes this extremely hole-friendly and easy to push through blocks. On the flip side, the hybrid slow side makes this bag easy to cut, roll, flop, or block. 5-6 to a 9-10. And do we know which ones Connor Heiser's throwing? Those are, I have no idea. What bags are those, chat? I can't see that scribble.
I almost pulled a Mish and re-explained it. Same bags Colin's throwing, Guardian R's.
Oh, are they?
Ooh, nice collect.
4-0 start for Ethan Walker. Hey, let's not forget, Ethan Walker has had a lot of success in this building as well. Flashes back to last season. He swept the Open here. He won the Pro Blind Draw, he won Pro Doubles, and he won Pro Singles, all in the same weekend. So Ethan Walker also very comfortable with the Henrico Sports and Event Center. Connor Heiser, do you know? I don't even know what state he's out of, honestly. Where is he from?
I believe it's South or North Dakota, or just say Dakota.
Okay, Dakota.
I think 701 is north. Shout out to Brad. Actually, Brad said something about getting somebody on a microphone. I forgot who it was.
Cornhole Mish, hey, can we? I'm going to block this Cornhole Mish person in the chat. Nice collect from Connor. Give him 2. Cuts the lead in half. 14.
I could see Mish at home just throwing pillows on the ground or something like, Jake, just set it, Jake.
Yeah, but what is she drinking? Can I have a Paloma?
Probably some peen.
Whoa.
Grigio.
Whoa.
She ain't got nowhere to be.
Go back to New York. Or you should, Mish in Utica had a lot of really good salmon up here. I had great meals the entire week up here in Utica. Mish did.
It was a little bit of rough service to start here our first 2 days. Really enjoyed the putt-putt golf yesterday. It was a really, really nice facility. But the service was a little lacking. Of course, we went to a fancy establishment. B-Dubs. Not a sponsor yet. They're no Miller's Ale House, you know.
The place we went to, Corey and I, along with Trey and the social team, went to last night. It was called the Ugly Duckling. It was delicious. You would like it, Wally. They don't actually serve ducks. It's okay. I hate you, Jake. Those are harsh words. See, me now, we play fight all the time, but I have never said the word hate in a sentence towards you. So that is just messed up. So I'm sorry that you have this anguish towards me, but you know, it is what it is.
You know, I got your back, dude. I'm not going to allow you to talk to my friend Jake like that.
Thank you.
He's too busy not calling play-by-play in this match for Connie's birthday.
Well, there's nothing to talk about. Every bag's been in the hole. Ethan Walker's up 6-2. Oh, what a bag by Connor Heiser in the hole.
Nicely done. Social, everybody. Watch. Let's have some socials, guys. It's been a long time since I've been able to be on the microphone and call some socials. Where's Katrina Bartell putting the emojis in the chat? What's up, Canoe? Ian, how you guys doing? Welcome in.
Canoe. It's one of my favorite vessels to ride around on the water. Good canoe. Ethan, we may.
How often do you go canoeing?
I go every summer. My summer camp offers it. I love it. Canoeing, kayaking, paddleboarding. A lot of fun. Shout out Ethan Freeman. Appreciate you, big dog.
An opportunity here for Connor.
Slick side down. If you can hit this right, you could also bully that left bag out of play. Heiser, slick side. Too far to the right, and they bunch.
But he's in decent position here to get that back when the fall can. Ethan plug.
Oh, I think he did. I don't know if they're going to go, and Connor's going to call a timeout.
That is interesting because you can't see it on this angle. Go ahead and bring back up the overhead board. There you go. You look at that right corner. It's kind of hard to see because it's all black, but that right corner is on top of Ethan's bag now. It looked like it was falling in. And then somehow Ethan was able to get underneath there fast enough. But if I'm Connor, I still think I'm going pretty hard at this pile, almost like a penguin. I want to free up that bag on the right. And that's going to get that bag on the left to fall. And if I can somehow push him out of the hole as well, you never know what could happen.
I think I'm with Matt Hardbarger here. I think you got to go airmail. Try to land on top of the pile.
Heck no. Not even close.
He's got slick side down. He's listening to you.
He's smart.
And he misses it.
A little bit too far to the right. I think that was the right lane, but I don't know, man. That bag on the back was a question mark. It was worth the risk, though. It's only 1 point. No, it's 3. He never got one in.
3 more points.
I'm a liar.
Make it 9-2, Ethan Walker.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to get something started there in round 7. You know, it was only 6-2. Ethan's just too good to start bleeding 1s and 2s, dude.
Told you. Matt says, told you.
You didn't tell me nothing. He didn't execute the shot he was going after. You know, why don't you just go back to running awesome tournaments in your backyard, okay, Matt? Jeez.
Yeah, why don't you worry about what food truck you're going to bring to your house for the next time you get 100 people tournament on a Thursday night?
Yeah, and go donate to charities and help out young kids and their youth.
Gosh.
Get out of my chat.
Go run cornhole clinics with pros to help the youth of the cornhole world get better and better.
Yeah.
Idiot.
You know what? I was getting ready to give you knuckles.
Sorry.
Thanks for having my back.
I got you excited.
The name calling got a little out of control there, dude.
kind of got lost in the moment there. I didn't mean it.
I actually think he was on your side with calling the same shot. Didn't you say that you agreed with him?
Yeah, I'm backing you up, though. He's coming after you.
Oh, man. All right, fine. Let's sell this once and for all. Wally and Jake versus Mish and Matt for $100. Uh-oh, too far to the left.
How many points are we giving him? Ethan cleans it up, looking at 3 more points. That's what it will be. Make it 16-2.
Hey, no better way to say happy birthday to Connie than taking down a singles championship. Although I guess technically they won't play the championships till Sunday.
It would happy belated birthday.
That's true. Again, next match for us on this court will be Mark Richards against Kobe Castanza.
Ooh, lucky on lucky crime. I'll tell you right now, if this Ethan Walker looks scary. This looks like the same Ethan Walker that destroyed everybody here a couple of years ago. Do not let this man get hot. And, of course, as I say that, he gives up 2 points. 16-4, round 11.
You can afford to give up 2 points, though.
Not enough Texas on the stream. I have not had anybody from Texas yet. There's Jacob Foreman explaining how Kobe Castanza is going to beat Mark Richards in a little bit.
Hyping him up.
Hey. I love it. My favorite is everybody's reactions like, what? Oh, okay. Oh, hey.
That's one thing that I forget whenever I'm doing the K9 unit live feeds and I have the crowd cam going. I don't have a TV for them to see.
Oh, they don't even
so
know.
It's like, they don't even know. I'm like, oh, man, I got the camera on. They don't even know it.
Rapunzel would 100% win, by the way.
gosh.
Attaboy, Zach Shark.
What about a shark versus Rapunzel?
Depends on where the fight is.
What if it's a hammerhead shark made out of entirely hammers?
Where's the fight? Is it in the water or is it on land?
It's Mortal Kombat.
I'll take Rapunzel.
Well, I'm taking Ethan Walker against everybody else in the field today because Ethan Walker looked dominant. Lights out. We saw one seed head over to the loser bracket in the form of Jamie Graham. When we come back, we're going to get to take a look at Mark Richards and see if he can hold down the number 1 seed in the C bracket. His opponent already to the court, and Kobe Castanza. We'll be right back right after this.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Coverage of pro singles continues here in Richmond, Virginia. We saw the #1 player in the world earlier. How about the #3 player in the world? And Mark Richards takes on one of the more surprising top 30 players in the country in Kobe Castanza.
Kayla says about to be Kobe Castanza time. Y'all just sit back and try to learn something. Kobe in the blue jersey. Mark Richards, the winningest player in cornhole history for the ACL. Rocking that Arizona Lucky Bags jersey.
We're in Virginia.
Oh, that still makes it an Arizona jersey.
Oh.
There's the Cobb family. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa. Somebody's getting choked out over there. Tice. Getting a little violent. Uh-oh. Zeros on the scoreboard as they walk down to the right-hand side. I think we're starting over yonder. I think this is going to be a pretty good one. On paper, obviously, everyone's probably going to go with Mark being the #1 seed and the leading candidate, in my opinion, for the MVP. But Kobe Castanza has been throwing very well since he's been popping up on the radar with the last 3 months, 2 months. Seems a little bit more mature, too. You know? This has a different demeanor to him.
Kobe Castanza, former national college singles champion way back in 2021. Do you know who he beat in that finals? The college tournament, 2021?
No.
Ben Brown. I'd love to see it. Back block for Kobe that actually may be okay right now. He's sitting pretty. I'm not sure if Mark can go in. He's going to try to land on top. This is going to help our case from last game. He's going to go up. And I told you the area was the right call. What a shot.
Look at Nico in the background.
What a start for Mark. Give him 4 in a scenario where I thought Kobe was guaranteed points. Look at this.
Look at that. Nico pushing Roth. Nico's calling it right there. He's going to go up top and hit all these bags. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get out of here.
He missed the shot. His bag landed 3 inches short of where it was supposed to.
Hey,
these bags just have magnets in them or something.
Or they're lucky bags.
Boo.
I thought that was pretty good.
Uh-oh. Is that soapable? He's got slick side down. Wally, this bag is soapable. He's going to go for this here.
He's not going for the soap.
Boo.
He's too smart for the soap.
Boo.
That's why Mark has so many titles. He plays smart, man. That was disgusting, Brian.
But he can say it, so I can't. But I can't. Trey Ryder says filthy. Where's Trey Ryder at?
Unclean. Probably driving a race car.
Probably.
Making left turns. Missed block opportunity here for Kobe. Not an easy collect, though.
Not an easy collect, though.
Throwing Luciano's against snipers. Jake will tell us all about these bags.
I sure will. Oh, no.
It almost looked like it was a slick side airmail trying to land short in front of the bags and ride them up.
Actually, I will not, because Lucky Bags did not do their research.
Ricky Godfrey, come on.
Do not have any information on them. Did not do their homework. So everybody boo. No, I'm just going to don't boo them. But
jeez.
All Ricky Godfrey needed to do was do some homework, and we could be talking about him. Danny Herron in the chat. What up, Danny? Yeah, he's also throwing Lucky Bags. I guess it is kind of hard to see on the board. It is just black.
Ooh, that one rolled over instead of pushed. That's crazy reaction. Great bag there from Mark.
Oh, wow. I did not think they were going to go. I thought they were jammed for sure.
No, it was loose enough.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
That's why they call them Lucianos.
Oh, and that one's not loose at all, though. He's going to give up 2 more points.
That's the no part of the Luciano.
Oh, man, you're just so witty. Look at this one more time. There's a Lucy part. And then he missed the other one, which is the no part.
Yeah.
Grayson Waller says Jeremiah Ellis winning singles this weekend. Well,
that was my pick for this B bracket.
Well, kind of hard when you get blanked by Richard. Well, who did you lose to? Richard Nyberg?
Richard Nyberg, and then eliminated by DLE.
LBJ, LeBron James. LeBron James.
I mean, it's only round 4. It's 11-0, but Kobe just pressing right now, trying to figure out a way to get anything going. Really only seen Mark make one mistake. It was that missed block, but Kobe still gave him a big round by missing the push. 4-bagger there for Mark.
2 more points, 13-zip. What did you say our next match was, Walter?
Well, since you asked, I'll tell you. If it becomes available. Our next match will be in the D bracket. Alex Rawls waiting for his opponent, Austin Waskow and Jordan Powell. It might be over. I think it is. As soon as I said something, yep, 11-6. Jordan Power takes down Austin Waskow. So Jordan Power versus Alex Rawls. That was 13 rounds. Jordan Power finishes with an 11-08. Austin finishes with a 10-6-9.
Yeah, and he asking, I played Kobe in college doubles. I don't think I played him in doubles. I know I played him in singles. I played him in singles in the game to get to TV, and he beat me. But I wasn't. That was back when I wasn't very good. I wasn't expecting to win that game. And then he won, so I felt less bad about it. Who's all still in? You can check that out on iPlayCornhole.com and go down to the news tab. You can find the signature number 6 brackets.
Alex Rawls in the background making his way over here to kind of take a live look in. And you see him look at his phone. Now he just got the text. He's up next.
Give some other score updates in this one, 15-0. How about Jacob Gore staying hot on the winner's side? He's up 17-5 on Noah Almanza. Winner of that will play either Chad Hunt or Chris Roybal in a semifinal. How about Zach Smith up 8-5 on Devin Harbaugh? Winner gets Colin Hodet.
Who is Zach Smith?
He's from West Virginia. Put some respect on it. Bracket B-side already into the semifinal match. Derek Holland versus David Morse. Another good run for David Morse. How about you?
Somebody should start talking about him.
We should. On the right side, Colin Powers and Richard Nyberg. Powers took down Gabe Clausen. On the left side of the C bracket, we have this match right here. Winner will take on Ethan Walker. On the right side, already into the semifinal. Ooh, how about a battle of Texas? 2 of Texas's best. It is Sammy Sodto and Logan Chamberlain as Mark picks up 3 more points. And on the D bracket, Jay Rubin still alive. He'll take on Philip Lopez Jr. The winner of that will face the winner of our next match on the right side, Jordan Power and Alex Rawls.
I'll go ahead and put in a request for that Logan Chamberlain-Sammy Sodto match. I think that'd be a pretty good one. Sammy did not have success earlier in the juniors bracket, getting double-dipped by Emax.
Have some stat updates from Trey Ryder for the MVP race discussion. The lowest droppable score for Graham, Smith, and Richards is 397. And for Rubin, it is 391.
So Rubin basically has to finish higher than 4th in the bracket to improve.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Clark goes for the roll, misses right. Kobe going to try to clean this up. Got to put a bag in the hole to stay alive. He does, and he goes off. So that will be, one more point for Mark.
I actually wouldn't have minded Kobe just going up top and trying to get that airmail drag there just to get something started. He's not able to manufacture any points right now. He's only had a few opportunities to do so, and that did not end well for him.
There's our next match right there.
Yep. Frenemies.
Kobe down 19-zip. At this point, it's just all formality, unless we can get a big round. Her bag lands short, and Kobe just unhappy with it. Richards rolls it in, and now Kobe's got to get both of those bags in the hole, and he does. Stays alive.
Collect. You know, from this angle, I've never really realized it until now, but Mark Richards kind of looks a lot like Jay Rubin.
Yeah, it is weird. I didn't notice that too. Huh. Yeah, similar facial structures.
Yeah. Interesting. Going all the way back to my pregame shows. Really when I first kind of noticed it.
Yeah. I mean, you got the same throw, pretty much. Everybody who didn't watch the pregame show is so
They're
confused
so
right
lost,
now.
yeah. There he is.
Hey, here's a roll.
Now he's waking up.
Don't call it a comeback.
Hey, you can go to 21. Kobe could take this one down.
Ooh.
Mark is just practicing at this point. Kobe's starting to hit his rolls too little too late, though.
Can he clean this up? He cannot. It's another wash.
Hey, couple 12 on zeros. You got this. Don't give up.
Couple 12 on zeros will end the game.
Oh, that's a good point. Let's see. Victor wants to know if Tony's still in it. Let me take a look here.
Yep.
Following the brackets here. He's losing, though. Dean Norton. Or nothing. Hop the hole, and that's pretty much going to do it.
Yep. Unless Mark misses this bag right here.
He don't miss.
Oh, he did miss, though.
Happy 4th, Tommy. Welcome in.
And now it's Mark Richards, a 21-0 blanking of Kobe Castanza. Super impressive effort.
And one collect. Oh, sorry. All right, so nothing showing that Kobe Castanza wanted. He's still having a great season. Still in the tournament. He's going to head over to the loser's side. But the number 1 seed left live is Mark Richards. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Open Signature number 6 continues right after this.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of pro singles continues. Alex Rawls and Jordan Power are on the court. This is going to be, I believe, a very high PPR game as we are waiting for the match to be assigned again.
Let's do some updates real quick in the brackets. I'm going to take the A bracket. You get B and D. How about that? I'll do A and C.
All right.
Zach Smith. I called it. I told you he was going to come in and make a splash. 17-7 over Devin Harbaugh, sending Devin to the loser's bracket. So it will be Colin Hodet against Zach Smith. Right side, we got Chris Roybal up 17-6 over Chad Hunt. Jacob Gore waiting for the winner of that one. On the loser side, we got Stephen Bernasette, Bryce Forbes, Noah Almanza, Ian Cripps, Corey Morrison, and Hunter Thorson on the bottom right. Lower left, we got Jamie Graham taking on Trey Birchfield, 13-7 there. Devin Harbaugh, Jaden Ellis, and Justin Rule.
Over in the B bracket, as these bags are getting live, David Morse will take on Derek Holland on the left side semifinal. Over on the right side, it will be Richard Nyberg versus Colin Powers. We said the B bracket stands for brutal. That is showing it. We go down to the losers bracket on the left side. Gage Landis will await either Spencer Fabianar or Ethan Farias. Spencer currently up 11-1. On the right side, Tony Smith was able to take down Dean Norton, so he will take on Gabriel Clausen. Talk about a slobber knocker of a losers bracket match. That is everybody still alive in the B bracket.
C bracket, we got the 1 seed Mark Richards to take on Ethan Walker. On the right side, Logan Chamberlain against Sammy Sodto. That'll be here on the live feed court. Losers bracket consists of Sebastian Schaefer-Ford and Cash Chamness. How many times have we seen them match up against each other this year? Matt Guy waiting for the winner of that one. Jeremy Schimmerhorn taking on Ryan Trader on court 43. The winner of that gets Duncan Clemmer. On the left side, Kobe Castanza taking on Sam Finley. Then Connor Heiser will take on either Tyler Cobb or Peyton Haynes.
Finally, the D bracket, number 4 player in the world, Jay Rubin, still going strong. He will take on Philip Lopez Jr. on the left side semifinal. Is a nice collect from Alex Rawls on that right side. On the right side of the D bracket, it is this match, Jordan Power versus Alex Rawls. We drop down to the losers side, a little bit further behind. Ryan Wiedenfeld takes on Justin Burton Jr. The winner of that will get the winner of Jimmy Humans versus Austin Wasco. On the left side, Mason Schrader having another good run. He will await to play the winner of either Jeremiah Hector or Gina Ramirez. Good run for both of them as well. And ladies and gentlemen, that is every single person still alive and eligible to win a pro singles title this weekend. If we did not say their name, they're not in it. Don't ask.
Uh-oh. Wait, how's Jeremiah Ellis doing?
He gone.
Well, Jordan Power looks perplexed as that bag's off the back of the board. Bag choices here. AAR Rippers against the Titan Darts. Jordan Power having a lot of success throwing the Titan Darts this season, along with his doubles partner, Cheyenne Bubenheim. New to the squad. You see the new baby there on the left-hand side of the screen. Passed out. Could not wait for this moment to watch Dad perform.
So we're also on the AAR Rippers. The Ripper is an extremely versatile hybrid carpet bag. The bag is great for playing a slide game, but can also be used for strategic blocking and rolling with a 6'9" speed scale. Meanwhile, the Titan Dart is also a hybrid carpet featuring an upgraded fast side fabric that offers an unmatched soft hand feel and hole-friendly disposition. Perfect for all play types, which includes slides, cuts, and collects, and has a 5'8" speed rating. So very, very similar bags between the two.
Tommy Sliker, court 33.
Timeout. Court 1. Alex Rawls. I have to check it out on Facebook. Somebody said that Alex Rawls said he was winning this entire thing. I didn't see that when I made my picks. But I picked Alex Rawls to win the entire tournament this weekend because, I'm not going to lie, my fantasy team needs it. We need more out of Alex Rawls.
I like it. That's a good reason.
Okay, let's see what he says. Training for the next signature? No. Putting a lot of practice videos up there.
Alex unable to do anything with it. I don't see scenario where Jordan can go in. He's going to try that ugly roll, and it just sits on top. And that is going to be a wash. It will stay 3-0.
Next couple matches for the live feeds, we talked about it. Sammy Sodto will take on Logan Chamberlain. Then we'll hop over to the A bracket where we get Chris Roybal to take on Jacob Gore. And then I think after that point we'll be in the king seat matches.
Wow.
Moving right along. Alex not happy with that, but this is interesting how Jordan plays it.
Oh, misses the block. Slick side down for Rawls. This is like a hot knife through butter.
B-U-T-T-A?
Oh, wow. He's not even going to throw the bag. He's going to give it up, take his point, and move on to the next round.
The knife wasn't hot enough.
It was not. Got to keep it on the
did
stove a
not
little
get
bit
through
longer.
the butter.
Got to keep it on the stove a little bit longer. They'll know that for next time. 3-1.
Travis wants to know if Ryan Windsor is still alive.
I don't know. Did I say Ryan Windsor when we went through the brackets?
I don't know. There's no way to find
I don't
out.
think so.
You know anywhere that he could maybe look?
I sure can. He can go to iPlayCornhole.com, go to the news tab, and click on the link that says brackets. You can also download the ACL Fan Zone app. That way it's even easier. You can just type in any player you're looking for. You can literally type in Ryan Windsor. It will show every tournament he is currently active in, which includes pro singles and whatever bracket he is in. And you can look through that bracket and find it, as these two are just nailing some airmails right now. Both player 1-for-1. Power. Spits the hook off the board. Rawls short, but knocks himself in. So we have a 7-7 wash after all that.
I'm not going to lie. My math wasn't mathing. I was trying to figure out who was going to lead that round.
It's hard with these black-on-black bags.
That's a crime. 3-1, Alex.
Can we get Ethan Walker and Mark Richards next? No.
No, not going to do it.
Now, what about Mark Richards versus Ethan Walker? Ooh, yeah, that's a little more enticing.
We'll take a look at that one.
Rawls too far right. Jordan could tie the game.
Yeah. Should be tied after this round, I would think.
How about no?
Never mind.
That's a 10 for JP. And a 10 for AR.
What do you think Alex's middle name is? I think it starts with an A.
I would be pretty cool if it started with an A. How about Alex Alexander Rawls? AAR. You kidding me?
I see what you do there.
Happy 4th of July to everybody watching. Happy birthday to the United States of America. 1776. 250 years old. My God. It's almost as old. I can't say that.
Can't remember who won the 1776 Cornhole Championship.
Oh, I think it was Damon Dennis.
Yeah, you're right. Am I right?
Oh.
Sounds familiar. That was back when there's no rules for how many timeouts you could take.
Yep. You could also step over. Oh. Decision time for Jordan. He's got slick side down. He's going to try to go through this hard. He knocks in one of his bags. I have no idea what the score on the round is right now.
I think that it is 8 on 5, but I'm with Alex here. I'm not sure if I take my bag. Will Jordan fall?
You all right there, bud?
Yeah, great.
To see you over there wincing in pain.
It's fine.
Well, where were you when you saw somebody get injured while commentating cornhole?
Hit my ankle right on the bone on the chair.
All right, decision has been made for Alex. What is he going to do? He's going to go hard roll. Oh, yeah,
That's
what a
one
shot.
way into it. Jordan's
And
like,
Jordan's
"How
reaction. Oh, wow. That was nasty. Let's see that again.
That was not on my bingo card when I see Jordan with 2 slick side bags sitting in front of the hole and then another slick side bag on the rim.
I guess we won't see that again. It's okay.
It was just an okay shot. It was just a coin slot S.
Wasn't that cool. Even Jordan's looking over. He's like, I'm ready to watch that replay. We don't get it. It's fine. Shout out Chase Hunter.
Took him a long time to run from his 15th bedroom all the way back to his computer to hit the replay button.
Pat Groff. In the chat. What up, Pat? Ooh, Rawls gives it up. We could be looking at a tie bag game. And that is going to tie it up at 3. Here's a look at the shot one more time. Watch it again. I don't understand how that even worked.
That's a deep landing spot, and you use the pile to get the rest of the way over.
You can see JBJ. Look at this reaction. Oh, I thought they were laughing at the shot. They're laughing at a joke they told each other.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
Where's Cody Henderson? I don't know. He's somewhere around here.
I was warming up with Cody earlier. He said that some boards are playing super slow over on that side, then behind us over here playing super fast. So he was confused. He wanted to warm up over here on broadcast court. He was trying to get me to warm up with him so he knew the exact words to say. He said, I feel like you're super overrated. Get over here and warm up with me.
Did he actually say that?
Yeah, I think it was even worse than that. Basically something along those lines.
You can't say that over the air.
I think it was like you're a poser or something like that, or you're a fake poser. I can't remember what he said.
Rawls picks up 2 more. 5-3, 3 rounds to go. I know Wally mentioned it already. Up next, Sammy Sodto versus Logan Chamberlain. And then after that, it will be Chris Roybal versus Jacob Gore. I know it's been a while, but have you seen Jacob Gore recently? He has grown
He's
a
6'6"
foot and
now.
a half. Yeah. Ooh, backside airmail clean.
He's firing himself up, too.
Rolls. Bang. Power. Bang. And we're tied again.
Jordan firing himself up. Let's go, man. Come on. Let's do a round 10 PPR check real quick.
I bet you had the same PPRs.
Bush's Best Beans. 8.7 PPR for both 10.
Not pretty.
That means 1 4-bagger each.
Another block, and Power doesn't like that. He doesn't want to block. He wants to run bags.
It's a diamond.
Ends up sitting right on top.
Well, let's get that airmail show out again. I don't think it's worth the risk going for a bar of soap. We're going to leave the PPRs up there for you guys in case you haven't watched them a second ago.
Bang, 1 for 1.
Just keep them on the screen.
Rawls. Oh, he shark fins on the back lip of the hole. Now, is that going to be drug or is it going to be and one? Power. Bang. Brings it a little bit closer. Rawls way up top and short.
He knew he had to throw that one a little bit higher to get it up there, but
Power. He can go
way
slick
too short.
side push
Time
here.
out.
He's going to take a timeout. He can either go for that airmail and hope you don't drag it. You can also go slick side for a bar of soap.
I'm going slick side at this. I'm not going for the bar of soap. I want my bag closer to the hole if I can't drive all the way through it. But I think the push here could net him 4 points.
This is the biggest shot of the game. He's got stick side in his hand. He's going up. He's going up. Line drive. Airmail. Spits the hook. Stays on the board. So right now it is, 5 on 3. Rawls going to go roll, and it's short. That is a single point. No, it is. Does he have 2 bags in?
4. I got you, bro. It's 4.
4. See, I don't
You're
do
welcome.
math.
I got you.
I don't do
I
math.
got you. I got you.
I want to take a break. 9-5.
Yep.
Ruined that great round.
Well, the timeout kind of confused you a little bit,
Got it. 9-5. Rawls needs 4. That is not a great start.
Low blocker and too far to his side.
Power has no problem getting around it. Rawls slick side. He's off the back, and that is going to seal it. Jordan Power stays strong and will move along in the winner's side. Great effort from Rawls. Jordan Power stays cooking, ladies and gentlemen. Crown him.
Strong performance there from Jordan. It's got to be nice to have the family in attendance as well. Air mills were working for him. Going up top, hitting it, fired himself up there in that round, did not look back. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get some Texas on Texas after this.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that,
Buffalo flavor.
this plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Pro singles coverage. Richmond, Virginia. Just a couple miles south. Hop on I-95, head south, or in our case, head north up to Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, as we celebrate America's birthday. Independence Day, July 4th, 2025. Happy 250th birthday to the United States of America. Crazy that we live in a timeline where we can celebrate the 250th birthday of America.
You can't have America without Texas.
Amen, brother. We got an all-Texas matchup here. Sammy Sodto versus Gavin Cano.
Really?
Nope. Sammy Sodto versus Logan Chamberlain. I'm just so used to saying Cano with Sodto.
Yeah.
Cruise control.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. All right, let's update in the brackets. That was a long match. All the semifinals are underway, so Colin Hodet up 4-0 over Zach Smith. Jacob Gore and Chris Roybal up next. Jaden Ellis against Devin Harbaugh. Winner gets Jamie Graham. Stephen Bernadette and Noah Monza tied 2-2. Ian Cripps up 11-0 over Chad Hunt. B bracket, Spencer Fabianar and Tony Smith on the loser side waiting for their opponents. They need to play those matches in B. We'll get those underway in just a second. C bracket here. Winner of this will take on Ethan Walker and Mark Richards. Winner. Then right side, Matt Guy, Cash Jamnis, Jeremy Shermerhorn, Duncan Clemmer, Sam Finley. How about that? Still trucking along. Defeats Kobe Castanza. She's waiting on Peyton Haynes or Connor Heiser. Shout out to those ladies deep in the bracket there.
Oh, yeah, today is their 249th birthday. Sorry, America. Thought you were older.
Thanks, brother. Tony Smith.
Last time we saw Sammy Sodto on the court, he was double dipped by Ethan Farias.
Why gotta bring up old stuff?
I don't know, want to see if that's still in his head. He's up 4-0 right now. Oh, that was dirty. Dirty collect for Sodto, leaving Logan's bag there on the left side.
Sebastian, set for 4, the court 43. Sebastian, the court 43.
Sammy 3 for 3. Already up 4-0. This is a tough collect for Chamberlain. And it kicks him out left. Sodto in with a 4-bagger, guaranteed 2 more points. And that will make it 6-0. Take a look at this one more time. Slick side cut collect for Sodto. That was pretty. Not only that, but leaving Logan's bag there. And there's Nico, Joe Neested talking to each other.
We get it, David Dennis, court 48, please.
Back block for Chamberlain, kicks left. That's still in play though, but you gotta start getting frustrated if you're Chamberlain, missing your blocks. Oh, and then that time he not only knocks his bag out of play, he knocks his bag in hand off the board. Sodto cuts around and in. Right now it's 9-on-2. Oh, no, that was Sammy's bag in front, excuse me. 7-on-2 right now, and Sammy's going to call a timeout.
Yeah, so even Sammy has to start taking a look at this.
He's like, is that my bag under that? Yeah, oh, that is my bag. Okay. For the first time in 5 years, ACL Woman of the Year will not be Cheyenne Bumenheim. Sam Finley takes it over. Wow. Congrats to her as Sodto cleans it up. Does Chamberlain go after this bag? If not, it's a 5 spot. He does not go after it, gives up 5. It's an 11-0 start for Sammy Sodto. What did he say? Did you hear what he said? Oh, the comeback begins. Okay, I like that.
I thought he said something about Vikings.
I thought he was yelling at me or something. I thought I got the score wrong, and he's like, "That's not what it is." He said, "The comeback begins." Okay.
I thought he said, "I'm throwing Vikings." I'm like, "Wait, what?" I was way off.
Those are definitely not Vikings.
They're not legal. I don't think those are legal. They might be. I don't even know.
I think they make Vikings.
But yeah, going back to your comment there about Sam Finley, I feel like I made one of my 57 hot takes this year that Sam Finley was going to be the #1 player in the world for women.
Did you?
We've done a lot of hot takes.
We've done a lot of hot takes. I was trying to do that when I was making my preview. I was like, well, I can't do that because in my hot take I said that, blah, blah, blah. But then I can't do that because in my hot take 2 weeks ago I said that.
Well, while we got Trey in the chat doing all these final standings here, my prediction was Sammy Sodto and Gavin Kano were going to be doubles team of the year. Trey, can you tell me what we need to make that happen? If they win this signature and if they win Worlds, are they the #1 player in the world?
I think it's going to come down to where Mark and Tony and Jamie and Jake finish. Sure, if they both finish last in their bracket,
Well,
maybe.
how many titles do you guys have? One,
Nice,
two?
clean.
Signature titles?
The comeback begins.
He ain't lying.
Maybe not. I think he still gave up a point, though. He had a bag off. Yeah, he did. He gave up 4 more points. 15-0.
Well, it starts now, though.
It starts right now.
It starts right
The
now,
comeback
though.
begins right now.
So, yeah, I would have to assume if Sammy and Gavin win tomorrow, or I guess Sunday technically, over Mark and Tony, they still have a shot. But
maybe.
I would imagine that a second-place finish for Mark and Tony could probably seal a deal. Straight airmails.
Yep.
Not messing around no more.
You have to, down 15. Sammy's like, okay, you keep messing around. Sammy cuts it in like it's nothing. Unable to get it, so there is a chance. Slick side down for Chamberlain, hard at it, and he gets it to go.
I can't tell whose bag that is.
Don't call it a comeback.
He already did.
15-2.
And it started now.
Sammy glared over at me when I said that.
You got to just stop talking out loud. They're going to get you.
I have to.
Got to whisper.
Don't call it a... I could do cornhole ASMR. Don't call it a comeback.
Well, you know, if Sammy's not happy about it, he can go to the app and submit a request.
You sure can, and you can go to iPlayCornhole.com/new app and submit your feedback today.
Yeah, Sammy's going to be like, I don't want Jake Brandon being loud anymore. Submit. Colin Hodet, 25-0, they say. Sheesh. Colin Hodet punches his ticket to the King's seat. We'll find out who he plays next when we get Jacob Gore against Chris Roybal.
Oh, nice little peel from Chamberlain there.
Banana.
Sammy going to just cut around it and in. Logan's going to have to try to drag that bag. Going up again and off. In for 3, make it 18-2. And he does. Nice shot from Sodto.
Not at all what Logan expected. 18-2. Good rebound game, though, for Sammy Sodto.
First bag blocked right on the Stevie logo. That's what you got to do. Sammy Sodto says, what block? Chamberlain pushes it up. Perfect.
Yeah, Cram in the chat says Chamberlain playing scared and Sodto playing defense. That's a perfect example right there on that diamond block, wedging right in between everything. Now Logan is going to have to double rodeo just to get back into this round.
Mm-hmm. Especially if this bag goes in right here. It does not, but you have to drag at least one of those bags to stay alive.
It's going slick side?
Slick side rodeo. Nope. And that is...
I think that's it still, right?
I think so. It looks like an 8-on-5.
It's upside down, but I think that bag on the left is
and that is it.
Logan's.
Yep. 8-on-5. That is going to do it. Sammy Sodto dominates Logan Chamberlain 21-2. Not at all what we thought was going to happen there.
That's right. Logan Chamberlain heading over to the loser's side, and his comeback starts now. But before we get to that, Chris Roybal will make his way to the court to take on Jacob Gore to figure out who gets to the A bracket King seat to take on Colin Hodet. Up next.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Pro singles coverage continues here in Richmond, Virginia, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Roybal looking for another good run like he had last event. Will be taking on Jacob Gore, who is having an exceptional run. Let's take a look at how each player got here. Roybal came in as the 10 seed in the A bracket. He had a bye. He took down Josh Quinn 29-2. Then took down Brett Guy 20-7, and then beat Chad Hunt 24-6. So 2 out of the 3 games have not reached the round limit. He beat them all before that. Meanwhile, Jacob Gore, the 19 seed in the A bracket, he had a bye as well. Beat Stephen Bernasette 16-8 in his first game, then beat Denny Vaughn 18-11 before beating Noah Almanza 23-5 to make it here. The winner of this game is into the king seat, where they will take on Colin Hodet, who beat Zach Smith 25-0. Colin Hodet missed 2 bags in that game.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Gavin Cano in the chat says Sammy's going to win.
I think Gavin Cano and Sammy are going to win tomorrow. That's what I think.
Hey, yo. Players still doing their down and back. I believe we'll start down here on the left side.
Are you sure? They spun down there.
Maybe not then. They didn't touch the scoreboard, so I just assumed. But they're acting like it's a real game.
Oh, they're left-handed.
Yeah, nope, and
they do things different.
Yeah, they do. It looks like that will be the start. And it looks like it'll be 2 points for Jacob Gore to start things off. Jacob Gore, for those of you who are unaware, about 5 months ago, he was 4'11", and now he is 6'5". Crazy what growth spurts will do for you.
I think that makes Roybal 6'8".
Yeah, well, actually, looks from this angle, it looks like Jake's taller than Chris. Maybe not. Are you guys ready for the ACL Pro Zach Stickney resurgence? I am. What say you, Stick? Stick side cornhole. Four bagger for Jake. And a 4 bagger for Chris. Score stays 2-0.
2-0. Gore. Are you doing any MC work this weekend?
Nope, that is all back to Sean Latham.
Sean, huh?
Yeah. I may get some work up in the World Championships. That's what Kat was alluding to.
Let's go, man. They must have liked it.
I guess so. I try to have some fun, and seems like people enjoyed it. So that's what I go for. That's my goal. Is let the people have some fun.
Update Matt Guy and Cash Chamness in quite a battle.
14-14 in the third overtime round, according to our analyst.
Matt Guy said if Cash Chamness wins that one, he's kicked off of the Colonels. Straight up dropping him.
Roybal cuts around this, but I tell you what, Jacob played this card right and possibly get 5. What a clean. Roybal stepping out. This is a dangerous shot. If you miss this, you could give up big points. Slick side down for Chris. He's going at his bag. He misses it. Somehow it stays on the board, but it is a huge 7 spot for Jake Gore, and it's 9-0.
I did not see this coming. The way we've been seeing Chris Roybal lately, he has been pretty lights out throwing high PPRs. I remember somebody asking, how do you keep up with Devin Harbaugh? It was like a 10.67 PPR. Not bringing his good stuff here just yet. Round 4 underway.
I mean, yeah, this is not the same Chris we saw win his bracket in Utica. I don't know exactly what he's doing differently. I know he's throwing different bags. But a man who was on the Rookie of the Year ballot last season actually had a setback this season, not playing as well overall. Ooh, but Jake, he's offering this shot up on a silver platter for him. He said, here, I give you bumpers, go slick shot right through this middle and try to take 4 points. Oh,
perfect.
Beautiful bag.
Wow.
Jake got to hit this back block. Oh, he goes for the roll. He sits on top, and that could be bar of soap. He got slick side down for Roybal. He's going hard at it again. Wow, what a bag from Chris. And just like that, he's right back in it. Make it 9-6.
I mean, Jacob incomplete, controlled, and just a couple misses. And next thing you know, 2 huge pushes from Roybal. Look at this. Again, this is the hard one here with that bag being on its side. Hard push right in the pile. Stays in place. Then the final shot had a little bit of right to left movement to drip back in the hole. Great round there for Chris Roybal.
9-0 start for Gore, and now 6 unanswered for Chris. 13 combined points in the last 2 rounds. Happy 4th of July to Wally and all. Happy birthday to Connie. It's pretty cool having the same birthday as America.
There's a lot of birthdays today. Hayden Gonzalez and I think Maddie McBride.
Yeah, Maddie McBride's birthday today. I think our own truck man, Corey Russell's birthday this weekend as well.
I think I saw a video of them celebrating Corey's birthday.
Yeah, I wonder if our guy Chase Hunter has that somewhere.
Get that, Chase?
It'd be pretty cool if he does. Cash Stamnus eliminates Matt Guy 14-12 in 6 overtimes, says Trey Ryder in the chat. Did Trey ever answer your question about Sammy and Gavin?
He chooses to ignore me on every occasion possible.
Thanks, Trey.
It's okay, though.
Still 9-6. Double 4-bag wash after that big 6 spot for Chris to kind of calm it down. Ooh, and then Roybal misses right. You see Brad Kurth in the background, not yelling and screaming though, so maybe it's a clone. Is Worlds in Rock Hillary SC? No, it is in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Oh, Jake gives it back. Still got the lead, though. Trey said, LOL, what was the question?
What do we need to have Gavin and Sammy finish as the #1 ranked team of the year?
Yeah, what needs to happen? These boys are good sitting back in Australia at 6 a.m. Oh, good eye, Mike. Down under.
Waking up. That was a much better one. Whatever adjustment you just made right there compared to your earlier impressions, that was just
appreciate you.
Night and day.
I just listen to Keegan talk for a couple minutes.
Does it take you a second to decipher what he's saying when he talks to you directly?
100%, yeah. But I get it after
It's weird because like, I'm starting to like pick up on it right away. I'm like, all right, maybe I'm ready to move.
Ooh. Man, I tell you what, if Jake doesn't score on this round, he could start to get super frustrated. 2 bags on that left side for Roybal, but Jake blocks himself with his 3rd bag. Chris, that makes it, it's a tough shot for Jake, and he collect this for a possible 6 spot of his own. Gore hard at the pile. Oh, no, he knocks in Chris's and goes off. Roybal going to steal a point. That'll make it 9-7. That's gotta hurt. That's a 7-point swing.
Keegan says, I speak clear. What are you talking about?
Different Keegan,
Different
bro.
Keegan from Australia that came here today. What are you talking about? Hey, there's Brooks in the background. Shout out Siva.
Siva.
One of the sponsors this weekend.
I bet you don't even know what Siva stands for, do you?
Don't be a diva. Throw Siva.
Hey, yo. Roybal going roll. Beautiful shot. 2 southpaws on the court. Jake tries to clean it up, and he misses left. Bloop. And Chris's bag bloops into the hole. And Chris gives it back. Gore to tie the round on 10s.
Right,
yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, CAT is in need of 7 pro volunteers. Need 7 pro volunteers to head over to the arena to assist CAT.
All right, Jake, you got to go. You need 7 pro volunteers.
Yeah, hey, I'll go, guys. Sorry. Future pro. Sorry, I'm going to do the pro qualifier again. No, I'm not. 9-7 round 9. 4 rounds remain. That bag looked low out of Roybal's hands. Gore actually helps him out. Yeah.
Just right there in the center lane on top of Stevie now, and he squared it up for him, makes it an easier push.
Beautiful. Great shot. Stayed sticky. Are you one of those players who would rather, on a push like that, would you rather stay sticky and throw it harder or throw your normal shot on the slick side?
All right, so when I was good, I threw slick side only.
Okay.
And then I pushed on the sticky side.
What?
So,
You
yes.
would push on the stick side.
Kyle Anderson said, since you're throwing slick side only, you get that sneak around shot. You know what your bag does on slick side. So if you have a bag in the center lane, throw sticky side with your pushes. That way you can control a little bit more. And it worked. So when I was at the top of my game, I was throwing mainly slick side with sticky side push.
Interesting.
Now I throw slick side push, but obviously I'm not accurate. I get that nose down tilt, and the bags are faster now, so I don't know how it would end up if I actually put in work.
Yo, Jake Brennan and Stick Pro Partners, question mark?
Let's go.
Trey Ryder said Sammy and Gavin cannot catch Mark and Tony.
Dang. Even if they win Worlds?
Even if they win Worlds and Mark and Tony
0 for 2?
Go 0 for 2 and fall off a waterfall or something?
Don't go chasing those.
I wouldn't either.
That was a good quote from the
told
movie The Other
you.
Guys.
I told you, Wally. I tried to tell him that Worlds doesn't count for points. He didn't listen to me. 10-10 wash.
How would I know? I didn't get invited to your guys' dinner where you discussed all these things.
Yeah, you rather go to B-dubs with that
I took a nap.
fantastic 5-star service you had.
I got yelled at for what I ordered for dinner. Did you hear about it?
No.
I ordered chocolate cake and ice cream.
You did not. You didn't order wings or a sandwich or something?
No, I ordered chocolate cake and ice cream for dinner. And Athena and everybody thought it was Hayden's birthday cake. And they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm eating my dinner.
Wow. Taking a child's birthday
well, no,
cake.
how many times have we been talking about getting ice cream this week so far?
Not a lot. Not enough to get it for my meal at Buffalo Wild Wings.
I mean, you make fun, but I was the only one who actually got my entire meal right away. All right, let's do a PPR check brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings' chocolate ice cream cheesecake. It was phenomenal, by the way. Service, not so much.
Dustin said, let's go, Jake. Hey, dude, thanks, Dustin, I appreciate that, bro.
9.7 for Chris Roybal. 30% four-bagger, though. It's kind of surprising. So that tells me they're either in or off. And there's off. 9.9 for Jake Gore, also 30% four-bagger percentage.
On for 1, in for 3, or he almost collects his bag for 5. It is going to be 3. That is a huge difference going into the 12th and final round.
You see this time and time again, though, where pros get in the way of pros. Will Jake Gore be tempted to go for the airmail? Having a bag on the ground is the only way that Roybal can catch up.
First bag block is not the game plan for Jake.
That is perfect for Chris to back block now.
And he does. Picture perfect. Here we go. Gore stepping out. Oh, gosh, don't do anything stupid. Jake, he goes off. Oh,
this is
man.
Exactly what I just said. Don't go off the board. You can't lose.
Chris is going to try to push it up and in, and he does a good side-by-side. Now Jake needs to hit this back block. That's not a guarantee either. Chris staying sticky. He's going to go roll, and he cleans it up. Oh, man.
He's got one bag left for the drag.
Gore is short, so here's the scenario. You go in for 5, we're going to overtime. If you can drag that bag, which there is a good corner hanging, you score 7 and you win the game. Oh, man. But then also, obviously, if you don't go in at all, you lose. So the game rests in the hands of Chris Roybal's 4th and final bag.
There's a lot of people with their eyes covered in the crowd.
Yeah,
They can't
watch. I would have closed mine, too.
Amanda hiding behind Brad. Kylie over here covering her face. Chris's bag is up.
Roybal up. Roybal is off, and that is it. Jacob Gore survives. He tried to give it to Roybal, but in the end, he gets it done and is on to the King Seat game in the A bracket.
Wow. Did not see that one coming, but now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for singles to wind down. Sammy Sodto going to make his way to the court to take on Ethan Walker. Welcome back, Cornhole fans. We're here in Richmond, Virginia for singles action. Here at Signature number 6, round limited format continues. Wally K9 Kassler and Jake Brannon on the call. Ethan Walker trying to give Grandma Connie a happy birthday present. Tough task here in the hands, though, as he's got Sammy Sodto.
Good, we just saw him. Are you sure this isn't Gavin Cano?
That's not Gavin Cano. You can tell because Sammy is still in it.
Dang, that's messed up. You going to take that, Gavin? I know he was in the chat earlier.
Sound like Porky Pig there.
Get.
That's all, folks. All right, pretty boring match going on court 11. You got some guy named Devin Harbaugh taking on some guy named Jamie Graham.
Who? That's a loser's bracket match? Holy crap.
It's 4-0. Devin Harbaugh in the lead over there. Noah Almanza and Hunter Thorson on the other side of that bracket. The winner of Devin and Jamie will take on Chris Roybal. The winner of Noah and Hunter will take on Zach Smith.
Man, if Trey is still in the chat, let's just do a hypothetical. If Jamie Graham loses this game and finishes finishes 7th, let's say he finishes 7th in his stack, what does that do to the overall pro single standings, considering where everybody else is? I know Tony Smith is still in a loser's bracket as well. Is he still alive? He is.
Yes, he's up 5-2 last I checked.
Yeah, 5-4 now against David Morse. So Jamie Graham finishes 7th. What does that do for the pro singles standings?
Shakes it up a little bit. That's what it do. Ooh, nice collect.
Sammy slick side. Oh, and his bag does not fall. That's a 4 spot for Mr. Walker to start things off.
So B bracket king seat will be our next match. Derek Holland against Colin Powers. Just like you called it earlier, Jake.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Jeez, you're good.
Colin Powers?
You know, we've seen this before where we start a live feed with somebody and then they win the entire tournament. Like, maybe Colin Powers is that guy.
Jamie would have to drop this one. He would then be locked at 2018 points. Richard, Smith, and Graham all have to win their brackets in order to increase points. Okay. And Rubin can finish second in his bracket or better to improve his points. Got it. You know, Wally, I'll ask you a question before as Sammy goes for a slick side collect. No! That's a 7-7 wash. You know, Wally, today, 4th of July, what is the biggest thing that happens on the 4th of July? What is it?
Fireworks.
No, it's the Nathan's hot dog eating contest. Well, that begs a question. Do you think you would have a better chance at beating Mark Richards in a game of cornhole or beating Joey Chestnut in a hot dog eating contest?
It's easy. Mark Richards.
I don't know. Mark's good. All right, how about Mark Richards with your left hand or a hot dog eating contest?
Mark Richards.
I would take the hot dog eating contest before my left hand, for sure. For sure.
No.
I'll ask the chat.
I'll be surprised if I could even do 9 glizzies in 9 innings of a baseball game.
That's because you're drinking 9 beers with them, too.
I don't know, dude. It's hard.
You guys think you could have a better chance of beating Mark Richards in a cornhole game or Joey Chestnut in a hot dog eating contest?
70.5.
He ate 70 hot dogs.
With buns. With buns.
Yeah, but he does it the gross way. He dunks the buns in the water and drinks them. Ugh.
Can't go a whole live feed without talking about food, can you, Jake?
Not on 4th of July, baby. Hot dogs and hamburgers and
Shout out
fireworks.
to the lemonade guy. He deserves some credit, too.
I'd take Chestnut and cornhole, and then Wally could take Richards and hot dogs. You know what compliments hot dogs and hamburgers, Wally?
Corn nuts.
And Bush's Baked Beans.
No. And Camping World.
And Beards. Guys.
And RichmondVA.com.
And allcornhole.com.
I think we got them all.
5-4, Sammy Sodto in the lead. 4-bagger for Sodto and a 4-bagger for Mr. Walker. Both players wearing their light blue and black pro jerseys. Probably, if I had to say, the most popular selection of the pro jerseys. I feel like I see a lot more of those than I see any other color. Well, no, Kyle, I know I can beat Mark Richards. I'm talking more about Wally, who's, not the greatest at cornhole. Maybe he's got a better chance of beating Joey Chestnut.
All right, Jake, since we're on the Bush's Best Beans comment and the hot dog eating contest.
Oh, no.
What is the world record for Bush's baked beans eaten?
Like, we talking individual beans or cans of beans?
I will give you a time frame, and you tell me a weight of beans eaten.
A weight? They go by weight of beans eaten?
In that time frame. 1 minute, 47 seconds. So that is 107 seconds. How many beans in weight can one man eat?
You could probably, if we're being honest, you could drink. You could just open up a can of beans and drink them. So I'm going to say like 4 pounds.
In 1 minute.
Nah, all right.
47 seconds.
I'll go down to 2 pounds.
2 pounds. Final answer, 2 or 4?
2 pounds.
The record is 6 pounds of beans in 1 minute and 47
went
seconds.
The wrong way. 6 pounds of beans in a minute. That may be the craziest stat I've ever heard in my life.
They also hold the world record for a 70-layer dip that weighed 1,087 pounds. 7 layers by Bush's Best Beans.
That's a 2 spot for Ethan Walker at 6'5". Kyle, are we talking cornhole or hot dog eating contest? Because I don't think you'd want to see the hot dog eating contest. But I already beat him 21 to what was it 4 today in cornhole?
I'd like to see you and Wally play for 20 on live. That would be a show. I like to see Kyle Malone show up from these tournaments, so I could start him in my fantasy lineup. Kyle, you gonna be at Worlds, my dude?
What up, Colt?
Want to see a back? Ooh, slick side. Try to clean it up. I was just gonna say I want to see a back block to force Ethan to hit a crazy roll or something. But
that bag may fall. That's a question mark.
Ethan's in great shape here. It's going.
Oh, now it's even better shape. Slick side.
Just got more bloopable. Oh,
wow.
Fell mid-shot.
Jamie Graham has been eliminated. Number 1 player in the world will finish at best 6th in his bracket. He cannot gain any more points. He will finish the season with 2,018 points.
I mean, it all goes back to having a chance to win the game against Colin and throwing a front board.
Front board. Crazy.
JB, I'm not going to read it, JB, but I will give you a head nod and approval. Well done, sir. Well done.
Second bag block for Sammy Sodto.
Right on. Castellan will be there. How did Richard Nyberg do? I think he's still winning, right?
Ooh, nice little slick side cut around for Sammy.
Can't remember what bracket he was in. B? I think Richard Nyberg was in B. He's up 10-2 right now where Spencer Fabian are.
Give Ethan 2 more points, make it 10-5. Devin Harbaugh versus Chris Roybal on the left side of the losers bracket in the A bracket.
Do you think there's anybody in the division that gets asked more about than Tony Smith?
No.
Victor wants to know about Tony Smith.
Again? He will play Richard Nyberg now. Jake, when does World start? I don't know. Jake, I know. It starts next week. Not next week.
No.
Why did I say that? We have a couple weeks.
Please don't do that to me.
I would lose my mind if it was next week.
I just paid for a free month of an apartment in Vegas I haven't been to yet.
It starts. The first day of Worlds is on the 28th of July, which is a Monday. It'll run Monday to Sunday. It'll end on August the 3rd.
Sammy needed that. Gets first throw now. 10-7 entering round 10. Final 3 rounds here, chat. This is for the King seat.
Hey, here's Papa John. What's up, Papa John? He's not even paying attention. Attaboy, Papa John. I don't even know what he's looking at. What is he looking at?
He needs to grow that beard out to a point.
He's looking at that corn nuts, man. He's like, man, I could go for some corn nuts right now. Cowboy Chase giving false information in the YouTube chat. Tony is not playing Dean Norton right now. He's actually much further ahead than that. He's already beaten Dean Norton, and then he beat Gabe Clausen, and then he beat David Morris, and now he's playing Richard Nyberg.
Somebody help Chase with the refresh.
That little circular button in the top left corner of your browser.
Sammy cannot afford to run 4 baggers now with Ethan.
Shout out Woot. My partner's dialed in. Couple 4-bag wash. Score remains 10-7.
I think it's been a whole day since I've seen somebody ask Noah Wooten if he's making a return to the pro division.
It's a great time to ask Noah. Come on back, bro. We got a spot just for you.
Yeah, it's called babysitter.
wait, while your wife plays cornhole, yeah.
Can you see Noah just pushing around like a 4-kid stroller with like Jordan Powers' kid, Cameron Feldman's kid, his own kid, like anybody else? Like he's
put Baby Boobenheim in there too.
Just start walking dogs at cornhole tournaments.
$20 an hour. He'll just stroll around.
Noah's gonna be like, I made more doing this than I did playing cornhole.
Sammy trying to collect it. No.
Kicked on
This
him.
is in for 2 more to make it a 5-point game. Count it. And with how well Ethan Walker is playing, that is almost insurmountable. Ethan Walker.
We saw it last time against Jacob, though.
That's true.
Jacob gave him an opportunity that was unexpected.
Man, Ethan Walker, man, I've been talking about it a lot. He has a lot of success in this building and is now 1 round away from having to be double dipped. $20. Kid's bad, man.
Good back block there for Sammy, but again, you do not need to go for the hole here. He's still going to try his roll a little bit better, and that's the one shot that he needed, or that Sammy needed him to miss.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got to do some risky stuff if you're Sammy Sodto.
Sammy. Oh, I was hoping he left that bag there to make it more interesting, but
no, he was
ends
too.
up falling, and that is going to put it away unless you get a penguin and a bag off the board from Ethan Walker. Here comes the penguin. Oh, he almost got it up and over.
That was about as good an attempt you could see at a penguin not to happen.
Now I need to hit a penguin of soap.
A double penguin of a double soap here. Coming up. This is only shot.
And that is not going to do it. Ethan Walker is into the king seat of the C bracket and will need to be double dipped.
A lot of brackets starting to shape up. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have A brackets. King seat match between Derek Holland and Colin Powers. You guys got 2 minutes to check out. Visit richmondva.com. We'll see you back in a little bit.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that,
buffalo flavor.
This plus that is flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that,
buffalo flavor.
This plus that is flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor. There's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. There's a cashew,
Parmesan flavored.
living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We are getting down to the nitty-gritty, ladies and gentlemen. Pro singles coverage continues. Derek Holland and Colin Powers, the king seat of the B bracket, just how we drew it up here in the Henrico Sports and Event Center, Richmond, Virginia. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away from the District of Columbia, nation's capital. Happy birthday, America. 249 years old today.
You know, when I looked at this bracket, this is the king seat match that I predicted, you know?
Sure you did.
It was brutal.
Sure.
And I said I wouldn't be surprised if we get Derek Holland versus Colin Powers in this match.
Sure.
Colin does not look happy with that result. Don't know what happened. But they're typing it in. Looks like it's a 10 on 8 for 2 points.
2 points.
All right, so a lot of interesting stuff happening right now, guys. A bracket will be in a couple matches. That'll be Colin Hodet versus Jacob Gore for the king seat. We talked about Devin Harbaugh eliminating Jamie Graham in that bracket, okay? So he said he's going to finish 6th, right? Over on court 56, Mark Richards in the losers bracket going to take on Cash Chamness. And then if he wins that, Logan Chamberlain.
Dang.
And then if he wins that, Sammy Sodto. And then if he wins that, Ethan Walker. So for Mark Richards to get back into it, not going to be an easy path at all. B bracket, though, Tony Smith taking on Rich Nyberg. It's 4-3 is the score there. It is on court 49, and they are entering round 6.
Oh, 2 great airmails from Powers, and then he misses the push, so Holland will add on 2 more points. There's a look at Smith and Nyberg.
I love how I can never tell what's happening with Tony Smith's facial expressions. And you see Cash and Mark.
Take a drink. Tony Smith still in. Take a drink.
Victor wants to know. So Nyberg's going to pick up 2 there.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, later tonight, ESPNU, we have our Cornhole for a Cause. We have 4 pros teaming up with 4 NASCAR drivers. I know a lot of you like NASCAR. We have Ross Chastain, we have Noah Gregson, we have Zane Smith, and we have Austin Cindric. On the NASCAR side, and for the pros, we have Devin Harbaugh, Tony Smith, Peyton Haynes, and Justin Stranger. As Powers goes for another airmail, this time he hits it with no drag. It is 6-0 Derek Holland.
Yeah, Colin did not look balanced when he released that one. I think he's kind of in a fortunate position to only be down 6-0 here. He's got to clean it up quite a bit. As Randy fast-paced walking across the court to go watch Cash.
How deep in the bracket is this? This is a king seat game. Winner of this match will have to be double dipped.
I wish I could have scrolled back, or if I wish I had a screenshot of that comment from Trey about what Tony needs to do to pass up Mark and Jamie.
Just ask Trey to say it again. What does Tony need to do to pass up Mark and Jamie?
You have to ask him. He won't listen to me.
Oh, see. Wally. Trey. What does Tony need to do to be able to pass up Mark and Jamie? Thank you. No way. Colin going after that bag. That was aggressive. Good miss. 2 more for Derek. Make it 8-0.
Gotta have confidence in your abilities, though, you know. Can't be too scared.
2 points around.
The question is, if you're Tony Smith, are you a Cash Chamness fan right now or a Mark Richards fan?
I think on the outside you're a Mark Richards fan, but deep down you're probably a Cash Chamness fan. Where's that match going on? It's right behind us.
Yeah, like I mean, if you're Mark Richards, you miss a shot, and you look over and you see Tony Smith fist pumping. Like, is that going to affect the doubles partnership?
Yeah. To pass Jamie, Tony simply has to win his bracket now. Too early to speak on Mark because Mark is still in it. Holland with that bounce over. Nice shot. Holland can still get himself on the board if he can clean this up. Slick side down. Yes. Little fist bump to boot. Make it 8-2 as Colin Powers is on the board.
I feel like Colin has been chasing his own tail, kind of going into the fourth bag with the opportunity to get points. Missed the airmail off the back before, missed the cut. This time the slick side cut works. Now he has first throw. Let's see how he wants to play it.
Score update. Somebody asked for it. It is 6-5 Richard Nyberg. That is in round 8.
Richard Nyberg quickly becoming the Tony Smith kryptonite. 8-5 now.
I will say one of my hot takes was I think only one number 1 seed wins their bracket in this event. One's already eliminated. One's on the verge of being eliminated. I just think Mark Richards to come back and win his bracket.
Double four-bagger social.
Social.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
Fun fact, Tony Smith got me this Powerade that I'm drinking here.
Wow.
Let me guess. You didn't get a drink, and now you're going to yell, "Can somebody get me a
I
Powerade?"
I've been... I can't say on the air what I want to call you right now.
I think we get the point.
It's not very nice of you. I've never been mean to you ever in my life. What's going to happen when you go to your snoozy accounting job after this? You can't be mean to your coworkers there.
I'll find somebody. I'm going to walk in there and punch the toughest accountant in the face day one.
Oh, wow.
3-bag drag.
Clip that, especially with that phrase that
Yeah.
Wally said before. I love Palomas. Oh, and then he misses the back block, and after all that, Derek is going to get 2 points out of this round. Called it.
Looks like he's just kind of aiming at some points,
Uh-huh.
The airmail drag here, you look at the difference in release point, just throw that bag, let it go. Nice triple dip. A 10-2 on the scoreboard. Derek Holland in command.
What time does this broadcast?
Did anybody pick Derek Holland in our broadcast crew?
Yeah, Mish did.
Mish did. Uh-oh.
Hate it.
Is she in first place or you in first place?
No, she's in first place. What time does the broadcast start on ESPNU? It is at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. That's Eastern Standard Time. That's 7 Central, 6 Mountain, 5 Pacific.
Mark Richards in the lead, 2-0 over Cash.
It's over. Call it off.
It's done. Nyberg up 8-7 over Smith.
Colin able to get 2. He's not out of this yet. 6-point game. 4 rounds to go.
Don't call it a comeback.
I'm not.
Okay. Next match should be a pretty fun one for us. Jay Rubin against Jordan Power.
Former pro doubles partners, former world champions,
champs.
former shootout champs, former Spencer McKenzie's champions. Big resume for these two coming up.
Are we going to get a step out here?
No, we're not.
No, staying tight.
Back block. Perfect. Here comes either one of those weird hops that he does or a line drive airmail. Well, he's going to step out, which makes me think hop. Hop. Oh, it
Perfect
collects
shot.
his bag. What a shot for Derek. Not. Colin Powers, slick side down, going at his bag. Oh, not hard
Didn't
enough.
move. Velcro on the edge of the red zone.
All right, set to go number 9.
Perfect. You back it up, backload it so it sits on top of the pile, and that kind of takes away any scenario for Colin to grab more than one bag. He is going to go up and shoot an airmail, and he's off the board. That is not good, because now Derek can go in for 7. And it's short, but he is still going to pick up 5. That'll make it 15-4.
I don't mind just going board there, getting 5 points. That is a huge lead, 11-point lead heading into the final few rounds. And it all is because of that little right to left hop from Derek Allen there, making it 15-4 as we enter round 10.
Mickey Cook in the chat saying Derek Holland is a well-oiled machine. Shout out Mickey Cook, Crave Cornhole down in North Carolina. That bag's as good as in. Watch it bloop. Bloop.
Speaking of in, Mickey Cook can get in the green glass door.
Mickey Cook, he is into the green glass door, baby. Victor Rosa, however, cannot.
No.
Neither can Tony Smith.
Way too many Tony. Yeah. Tony Smith can have a good time sitting on the outside looking in.
Harbaugh's fired up over there against Ultra-sponsored teammate Chris Roybal. Colin misses right again. That is 2 more, and it is starting to get out of reach.
Yeah, I don't know if they completed round 12 over there, if they're entering round 12. I see 11-9 here. Harbaugh in the lead. $17-4 here. Colin got to get something going.
Yeah, they are in overtime over there. 11-11 in round 13 between Roybal and Harbaugh. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Smith has been eliminated. Richard Nyberg takes it down. Shout out California.
16-7. So 4th place finish there for Tony.
Wow, what a collect from Colin.
Meanwhile, Mark Richards up 4-2 over Cash.
That's a underrated shot from Colin Powers. Give him a point. 17-5 as we head into the 12th and final round. Powers needs a miracle. A lot of bags in the hole right there.
Pretty much just one on the board will do it for Derek.
And that's even better. So Derek Holland will take the king seat of the B bracket. Will need to be double dipped. The question is, who will he face? Colin Powers will drop down and face Richard Nyberg with a chance to get back to Derek Holland.
Not exactly how Colin drew it up, but again, not out of it just yet. Derek in the king seat. Colin heading over to the losers bracket. We are going to head over to the D bracket and see 2 of the best players in the world in Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. Or will they get nervous?
It's going to be loud.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 other nuts, and 2 other flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz, beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Another King Seat game set to get underway, ladies and gentlemen, as we switch over to the D bracket. Number 4 player in the world, Jay Rubin, is going up against former pro partner Jordan Power. Players do one more down and back. Jake Brenner alongside Wally K9 Kassler, Corey Russell in the truck, and Chase Hunter at home in his one-bedroom trailer in Austin, Texas.
Poor guy. Recession hits hard.
Visit richmondva.com. Shout out. Beautiful city here in Richmond. Just a couple miles away from the District of Columbia. Or so a couple more miles away from my house. Easiest drive of the season so far for me. Absolutely love it.
All right, Chad, I'm going to put it here. Over, under, both players having a 10.0 PPR.
I don't know. I said that about Power and Rawls, and I don't think either of them had over a 9. Ew. Bam. That was just down and back. They're not even playing for real. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Get your predictions in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who comes out on top of this one? Does Jay Rubin get nervous against Jordan Power, or does he prevail as the number 4 player in the world? I wonder if he knows in the back of his head that both Jamie Graham and Tony Smith have been eliminated. So a win here would greatly improve his stock in the MVP race. Trey Ryder in the chat. Jay Rubin and Mark Richards are now the only people that can pass Jamie Graham in standings. Rubin would have to win the entire event. Richards would have to at least make the finals. And I think if Richards were to make the finals, that would 100% solidify his MVP. Rubin needs another win, though, as he's off the board with that one, and Power is down with an airmail to start.
Yeah, Rubin showing that he's not afraid to get aggressive early.
Unfortunately,
loses the big battle there against Jordan Power.
8-point round to start off for Jordan Power. Not a better way to start this game.
Yeah, 12 would be good.
Yeah, well.
Let's give you guys an update in that match over on court 56. Cash Chambliss 9, Mark Richards 4.
Power cleans it up. Rubin to get on the board. He slips right around it. The score will stay 8-0 as we go into round 3.
Let's go ahead and update that one more time. Cash Chambliss eliminates Mark Richards 9-4.
Oh my goodness. The top 3 players in the world. Nobody finishes better than 4th in a bracket. That is wild.
You don't get this drama without round limited, guys.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro.
You guys
Bring
want to
it back.
get rid of it all. If this was the 21, we'd see the same 4 people still in it.
Bring
Boring.
it back.
But no, you guys want to get rid of it because it's not fun.
I'm
having a blast.
I'm enjoying
We just watched
all these mix-ups.
We just watched Derek Holland beat Colin Powers for a king seat.
All right, so still 8-0 here. Jay Rubin has not been informed. I don't know if he even wants to be informed of the news. But sitting in the king seat in this bracket would be a huge boost of confidence.
Not to mention our next king seat game's even crazier. Colin Hodet versus Jacob Gore.
Especially the season Jacob Gore's been having. We've only
Right?
seen much from
He's
him.
been terrible.
What are the chances, though, the 2 times we come in this building, a Gore brother wins it?
Right, that would be nuts. It's one of the events that's drivable for them.
Yeah.
Two more points for Jordan Power. That'll put him at an even 10.
That's how we're going to see the Jay Rubin hat toss there for a second, take it off his head, and play the rest of this game hatless.
Man, when's the last time you saw Jay Rubin down 10 points to anybody?
Been a minute. Daniel says, I love round limited.
Good replacement for Jay. Power trying to clean it up, and he's too far to the right. Jay to get on the board. Yes, finally. Make it 10-2. Jeremy Frazier with your favorite comment, Wally.
No, Jeremy, not the ship. Not the ship. That's just for the king seat here, man. Just king seat. Appreciate you asking, though. Update in A bracket. Chris Roybal, Hunter Thorson set to 10. Sorry, court 10. Score 0-0 there. Richard Nyberg up 5-0 over Colin Powers. And then on the loser side here, JBJ and Philip Lopez Jr. Looks like they are done 16-6. JBJ takes that one down. It's a good singles run for Philip Lopez Jr. Haven't seen his name deep in brackets for a while. So I think JBJ will take on Alex Rawls now.
And now here we go. Now we're back to what these two are known for, running bags for a long period of time. Now there's Jimmy Humans, big fan.
Yeah, there he is. Where's Jimmy Humans, though?
Where's Jimmy? Oh, he's right there.
Oh,
there the arms.
Pow.
Yeah.
Right on cue.
That's awesome. Biggest arms in cornhole.
Better be careful. That actually looked like a muscle there for a second.
It's like one of my favorite gimmicks in all of cornhole right there. Jimmy Humans having the biggest arms.
What do you mean gimmicks?
As Rubin hits an airmail. That's like it's like saying El Grande Americano isn't Chad Gable.
It's not.
It's not. You're right. It's not.
Ludwig.
Oh, whoa. Spoiler. Power up. Power. Knocks in everything and goes off. Jay can clean this up and guarantee 3. There's Zach Smith in the corner. Watching along. Cleans it up. Guaranteed 3. And that's what it'll be. 10-5. Walter, are we golfing and throwing bags for your last day in IL? Well, about that.
So it depends on if you've seen the message yet. But yes, July 15th, we will have golf in the morning and then cornhole at night. So I'm not sure if you're going to be there for that Tuesday.
Can I come?
No.
Okay. So who's coming to double dip the winner of this game is a crazy statement, but Justin Burton Jr. is up 16-6 on Philip Lopez Jr. Winner of that gets Alex Rawls. The winner of that will get the loser of this game. Bang!
Well, if you listen to me, I told you who was going to win the entire thing. I said Alex Rawls, so that should be where your money's at. Let's go, Jeremy. I'll see you
Power, bang, what a round. 10-10 wash.
How many times have we seen Power get into these airmail battles and come out on top lately? Jordan Power's airmail game has improved. I think you should just stick with that instead of that rollback. We'll get the camera switched in a second. There we go. First bag blocker for Rubin. Mixing up the strategies here.
Old partners, we tasked Corey with finding some clips of Jay Rubin and Jordan Power from years past, and he couldn't do it, so.
Boom, roasted.
Boom, roasted. Rubin tries to clean it up, but that's the same result. As good as in. Now Power's going to try to clean this up to wash out the round on 12s, which he does. Running out of time now is Rubin. 10-5, round 10. 3 rounds to go.
I think for Jay, he's got to keep going back to that strategy and hope it eventually works.
Mark Richards just got called to court 54 because he's not used to playing stack games.
I'll say, I wonder if he even needs to play it.
Maybe not.
He can't improve his ranking. Why play? I guess
Power is off the back of the board.
Seen this before. He
stepped all the way gives it back.
Yeah, he stepped all the way out and made it even worse for himself.
Does Power have a cut shot on him to get around it? No, but he sits in front. That may be better, honestly. Jay Rubin calls a timeout. What's the play here? You obviously can't go after those bags, right? You have to just shoot an airmail.
Go airmail, and hopefully you get that in. You might get a clip. I mean, you got to get first throwback and get this to at least a 2-score, or what I call a 2-miss game.
Yeah.
4 points is huge. I don't like
My
this.
thing is, I don't want you to be too aggressive. I don't want you to go after that bag. The main goal here needs to be to make the bag in your hand. Do not attempt to grab that front bag.
Well, he just stepped out in front of the board to look at these 2 bags on the left.
What side is he going to hold the bag on?
Even if you go airmail clean,
he's got stick side
it's
down.
a hard shot for Jordan to collect.
He's going up, and he's off the back. That looked deep out of his hand. So now on the board is a wash. Can you get a couple of points? No! He's going to end up giving up a point.
So it will be that 10-6.
2 rounds to go. Just like you said, 10-6. A miss around evens the score.
I think Jordan has questioned the score there for a second, but that is what I have. 2 bags on the ground there for Power.
Yep.
5-4 on the round. Jordan stepping off to kind of talk himself back into this game. The wash is a win for Jordan.
Round 11. Let's do that round 10 PPR check. You said you had PPRs both over 11s. How about a 9-9 and a 9-5? Did you? Still wrong.
Still got a chance.
How about Jay Rubin, a worse PPR, but more 4-baggers than JP? Jordan misses the back block. There's one miss. Rubin rather slicks out, and he gives it back. Oh, man, if you're Jordan, though, do not miss right. Do not miss right. He does not. He cleans it up. Good shot. I don't think Jay's going to go after this bag. I don't like it. And then he says, I don't like it either. And he's going to come back in. Throw a 10. Force Jordan to make his bag to keep it a 4-point game. And he does. So now Simple going into the 12th and final round. Anything over an 8 will win you the game.
See him talking to his hand on the way down. 4 bags left. Mm-hmm. 4 bags left.
Mm-hmm. First bag looked like a block attempt. It went right into the hole. Power is in. Got to be a block. It is not. Jay Rubin throwing his first 2 bags way too hard. His third bag, too. This is in for the win. An anticlimactic 12th round will give Jordan Power the king seat in the D bracket. How about that? No trash talk, no funny business, just straight bags. Jordan Power will need to be double dipped.
Big smile on his face as he walks down the other side. All the king seats have been decided except for one. Can Colin Hodet defeat Jacob Gore for A bracket? We'll find out right after this.
Colin Hodet, Jacob Gore, both 1-0 on the live stream court. Both looking for a king seat. Who wants it more? Who will take it down? Let's look at the resumes and how these two got here. Colin Hodet came in as the 8th seed in the A bracket. He had a bye. He beat Kirsten Leos 21-2. Then he beat Hunter Thorson 26-4. Then we watched him take down Jamie Graham 6-2, throwing an 11. And then he beat Zach Smith 25-zip. So only 1 out of the 4 games he has played has went the full 12 rounds. Jacob Gore, the 19 seed in the A bracket, beat Steven Bernasette in round 1. Then Denny Vaughn. Then Noah Almanza, and then Chris Roybal. We watched him do that as well. So Colin Hodet has a little bit of an edge in the PPR area, but Jake Gore has a little bit of an edge in the DPR area.
Well, DPR is going to be hard to get whenever your opponent throws 4-baggers, and that's exactly how we start. 12-8, 4-0 lead for Colin Hodet after 1. It's really weird you don't associate role players with high PPRs, but Colin has found a way to make it work.
It's crazy, right? Because he can run bags with the best of them, and God forbid you throw a block against him. It's like it's not even there.
It's been funny. Ever since I started K9 Unit, Colin Hodet has been a name that people, like going all the way back to those Tiverton tournaments, they were like, get Colin Hodet on, get Colin Hodet on. And he was always kind of close to making the broadcast.
And he's a Ravens fan, so it's even better.
That did not look good.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Gore, can he tie the game? He can. It only took one round. It's 4-4.
I was actually kind of surprised we even saw that bag make it to the screen because it looked really low out of his hands.
Yeah.
He hits the front of the board and just kind of folds over and stays there. Score updates. Cash Chambliss up 5-3 over Logan Chamberlain. That's entering round 11. The winner of that will take on Sammy Sodto, and that will probably be our next match here in the A bracket. Hunter Thorson up 11-2 over Chris Roybal. B bracket finals is set, Derek Holland to take on Richard Nyberg.
Wow. Colin
Powers finishing third.
Gore's going after this bag now. He flipped it back over to the stick side. He was going to go after that for a second. Colin in for two to retake the lead. Count it.
Hey, Jacob is maturing now. He's 6'8". He's finally starting to get his mind where it needs to be. Didn't chase that bag.
It was crazy, right? Because it was never a matter of if, it was when, because Jackson grew a year and a half ago. Now he's 6'10", and now Jake is going through that same spurt, and now he's starting to get back to being good. Oh, he's not going for a bar soap. He's sure. No, he's not. Staying sticky. Ends up back blocking. That's a good shot. But Colin, very good at these rodeos. Let's see if he goes up for this. Now he's going to go roll. Oh, he almost got them both. Now can Jake minimize damage? Slick side down. Whoa. No. That's a big 7 spot for Colin. And just like that, it's 13-4.
All right, Michelle, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm down, Michelle. Sounds good. All right, Ian, I'm in. Or wait, no.
No.
The other way. No,
you don't want the ends. You don't want the ends.
Lloyd says, I love my dogs, but was that a dog stretched out in the baby stroller? Yep.
100%.
Just off to the scoreboard a little bit. The dog's chilling. It's not nice to get jealous, but I do get jealous sometimes if there are some dogs out there that live in a better life than I am.
Right. Ooh, you got to score 2 here. Got to collect this. Got to score 2. Slick side down for Jake. And, I thought they were going to wedge for a second. They do end up falling. It will be 2. Make it 13-6. You're still in this game. It's only round 6. You just got to hope that you get. Oh, there it is. Dog in a carriage, sleeping away.
Eyelid's getting a little heavy. He's seen about all the cornhole he can watch today.
He lives a hard life. He lives a hard life, does that dog. Block attempt misses left. Colin's going to eat that for breakfast, but he actually brings it a little bit closer. Oh, no. Gets it a little bit closer that time, but not enough. Colin in for 5 more. No, and Jake's bag drips, so it's only going to be a point. Did you say what we're going to after this, Wally?
I was looking at that Sammy Sodto Logan Chamberlain as he's able to finish off Cash Chambliss with a 12 on 10, 10 on 5, and then 10 on 8 to finish it off.
Wow.
What a comeback there for Logan Chamberlain. So Logan Chamberlain will take on Sammy Sodto.
So that'll be a rematch for him as well. Redemption. Slick side for Gore. Goes through it, but that helps out Colin. Cleans it up. Double 4 bag wash. Man, how cool that we could have a Final Four that features Derek Holland, Colin Hodet, Ethan Walker, and Jordan Power. That would be a crazy Final Four.
So what, you don't like Hunter Thorson, Richard Nyberg, Ethan Walker, and Alex Rawls? I mean,
maybe. I like them all. It's
just
going to
get all the way crazy if we're going to.
I mean, let's look it up. I don't know if Trey's still in here. Have we had a broadcast this year that didn't feature either Mark Richards, Tony Smith, or Jamie Graham on it?
I mean, I'm going to say no, because didn't Tony and Jamie make every single one except for one?
I don't know. It's my thing. Oh, nice collect for Jake. Give him 2. 14-8. Well, how about the one that Ty Thompson won? What was the Final Four? It was Ty Thompson, Sammy Sodto. Nice push through. No, because Ty beat Jamie Graham in the semifinal. Dang.
Yeah, I don't think so. You feel me.
P-boy in the chat. Oh, my God. Good thing that hole was there. I thought that was going to bounce over the board.
David Martinez checking in. Says, congrats on that win yesterday. Thank you, man. It was a hard-fought battle, but ultimately I took down putt-putt against the crew. I know that's exactly what you're talking about, so it means a lot.
Colin not going to even throw that bag. He's going to take a point. Move on to the next round.
That's smart.
Yeah.
15-8, round 10.
7-point lead. Still very much in it, but you got to get some misses out of Colin here. I mean, he's locked in, dude. He's not missing. Doesn't matter if you block him or not. He's just going to go right over it. It's insane. That's about as good as you can do. Get a stack up there to make that roll harder. Never mind. I mean, how do you defend
He's
that?
the roll king. Have you not been paying attention?
But that's a genuine question. How do you defend that? You can't.
You can't.
You can't run bags because he can run bags. You can't block.
Wait till the match is over and be happy with second place.
I mean, we're getting into the territory of one of the most dominating roll performances I've ever seen.
Let's do a round 10 PPR check now. Brought to you by Bush's Best Beans.
A 10-5 with a block almost every single round.
Jacob not right that far behind him with a 9.8.
There's nothing he can do. One more time. Ooh, bar soap.
I mean, that was a hard push. You got to try it.
Oh, he got it. Nice shot. Give him 2. It's within striking distance, right? 5 points is doable. It's difficult, though. That's the problem.
Hey, I mean, this was a hard bar soap through 3 bags.
That was dirty.
Pops it on the back of the hole, gets it, then checks the foot. Can you imagine if his foot was across the line there? What a shot.
First bag had to be a block. It was too far in, but hold on a second. There's a miss.
That's 12.
There's another block, but that actually may be better. Oh, I thought that bag was off the board, dude. I thought it was off.
14.
Oh, but you clean it up. Got to go in and hope Colin misses. Oh, and he misses to the right and knocks it off. Right now we're looking at a 10-4. So this bag's still got to be in.
It's not
nope.
10-4.
10.
Is it?
Yeah, 10-4. That was it. Now it's 10-7. That's
10-7,
it.
okay.
That's a 3 spot, but it's going to do it. Colin Hodet survives.
Colin is making it interesting in round 12 every single time we see him. Oh, my goodness. How about that, though? Congrats to Colin Hodet taking down the A bracket king seat. Jacob Gore heading to the losers bracket, put up quite a fight. We come back, let's get some more Texas C bracket. Logan Chamberlain, Sammy Sodto up next.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
The 4 King seats have been decided. Colin Hodet, Derek Holland, Ethan Walker, and Jordan Power. Now we have to figure out who will come back to play these 4 and try to double dip them. And we start in the D bracket. Nope, we start. What bracket is this? Oh, man, what a great intro.
Nice intro.
What a great intro that I just screwed
All
up.
right, let me do it. I got you.
We're in the C bracket.
I got you. Let me do it. All right, C bracket matchup here. Loser bracket final. After this, our next match will be the winner taking on Ethan Walker. And then we will head over to the D bracket, and Jordan Power will take on either Alex Rawls or Jay Rubin. So Hunter Thorson and Jacob Gore heading to court 11 to play that one. Then Colin Hodet will get the winner of that match.
Good guys. Shout out. All right, 2-0 start for Logan Chamberlain. Logan already off to a much better start than he did against Sammy Sodto earlier in the day.
Well, you weren't listening. After he lost, the comeback started then.
Oh, that's right.
And
it's
Sammy's
over.
comeback starts now.
Yep. Sammy to tie the game at 2. With 2 bags left. Chamberlain going to try to roll over it, and he does. Sammy still opportunity to tie the game. Cleans it up. Good shot. $10 for Chamberlain in to tie the game. Sammy Sodto, yes, sir. So the bracket final of B is already set to get underway. Richard Nyberg makes it back to Derek Holland. He will take him on. That is live on court at 50. We will provide you updates all game long.
Might miss a round or two. But most of the game.
We talked about this already. The winner of this gets Ethan Walker. Jay Rubin, Alex Rawls underway on court 68. Winner gets Jordan Power. Hunter Thorson and Jacob Gore underway on court 11. Winner gets Colin Hodet. Decision time now for Sammy. How do you want to attack this? He's going to step out, go roll, try to hit off of his front bag. Oh, right line, just a little too deep. Stick side in the hand for Chamberlain. He's going up for the airmail, and he hits the drag. Big shot for Logan Chamberlain. Sammy going slick side. Can he drip his back bag? No, he pins it. And now Chamberlain can cut around for 2-0. Brendan Seashells by the seashore in the chat. What's up, Brendan?
So not everybody a big fan of round limited format. Matt Guy, 70 rounds through an 11.01, leading his bracket, finished in 9th place. That's what we call unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, I was telling you when we were getting lunch, look at the stats. Who was it in junior singles? I believe it was Gabe Clausen.
That was Jaden Ellis.
It was Jaden Ellis, right? He went 2-2, had the highest PPR in his bracket. His 2 losses were to the guys who finished last and second to last in PPR.
Cornhole's a funny game, ain't it? What up, Brendan?
Slick side for Chamberlain, cleans it up. Logan Chamberlain coming off of a pro doubles victory with Justin Burton Jr. last event, looking to make it back to the broadcast, this time on the singles side.
Matt, guys, opponent's PPR was 10.14, so he had a DPR 0.87.
Here's a look at Jacob Gore and Hunter Thorson underway on a separate court. Winner of that gets back to Colin Hodet. Good back block from Sammy, and that forces Logan into a decision. He's going up, knocks himself in and goes off. Now Sammy can clean this up. And he does not. Bounce and roll too far left. Can Sammy hug that right side? Get 3 points. Yes. Logan's bag sits on the left side of the hole. It's a 1-point game, 6-5.
Wouldn't have it any other way after the first time they played against each other. Kind of felt we left something on the table.
Right?
You know, like it didn't feel like that was the way the game was supposed to get played.
A bad taste in my mouth.
Keep in mind, earlier today in juniors, Sammy was double dipped by Ethan Farias. Missed out on TV time by 1 game.
That bag was low. That was under the league in the ACL logo. Still slid up to a good block.
What up, Little J? Happy 4th to you as well.
Oh, bad break there. It just rolls right over the right side of the hole. Now Chamberlain steps out. And he rolls it over and in.
There was even a little bully on that.
Pretty.
I guess not bullied enough.
Not enough. Chamberlain looking to clean up his pile, and he does. And now he can go in to take 2 more points. Count it. 8-5. And Chamberlain's got a little pep in his step after that one.
Yep, talking himself, firing himself up. There's a live look in at Rich Nyberg and Derek Holland. That match is 2-0. Richard Nyberg in the lead.
Nyberg coming out of the loser's bracket, so he needs to double dip Derek. If he wins 1, it's over.
Yeah, Nyberg was put in the loser's bracket by Colin Powers. Lost 22-5 in that game, throwing an 8.67 PPR.
Nyberg looking to make it back to a bracket final for the 2nd straight event. As Chamberlain misses left. We tried to grab that. Not going to work nonetheless. Sammy gets 2. Back and forth it seems. 8-7. Back to a 1-point game. There's a good look at Hunter Thorson. Jacob Gore still going on.
Tied 4-4 over there on court 11.
How about Hunter Thorson, man? What a run for the kid.
How about Brotherhood today?
Dude,
Hunter Thorson, Richard Nyberg, Colin Powers, Colin Hodet. Out of nowhere.
Quickly trying to put themselves on the Mount Rushmore of cornhole bags. What would be your Mount Rushmore of cornhole companies?
Corn, just the red and blue.
Okay.
It would just be a red and blue corn bag. Oh, man, I don't know. Reynolds has been a long time.
Yep.
Reynolds got to be on there. Reynolds and Ultra is where I started. They're Ultra there, I guess. Whoa, what was that? I don't really think BG, Brotherhood, none of those guys have the longevity just yet. I mean, it's...
But they have the success. That's the thing. I think all Cornhole and Reynolds are staples. Of course, you got to put them on there. I think the other two are up for debate.
I mean, it's weird. Do you think about it? It's like some of these bad companies, they feel like they're goated, but it's only been, 5 years? Mm-hmm. That's crazy. I don't know if I can even start carving the stone yet.
I mean, you got to think all Cornhole and Reynolds has been around since the beginning of bring your own bag style tournaments. So we're talking at least 2016 for them. Is this a lower bracket game? Yes, this is a third place game. The loser is eliminated. The winner is into the championship.
Ooh. Was that his bag? He didn't look happy about it. I thought that was his bag.
Nice cleanup for Chamberlain. That'll increase the lead back to 3, 10-7.
It's kind of a little teeter-totter action. 2 points on the right, 2 points back on the left, 2 points on the right.
That's not a bad one.
That was his bag. I don't know why he looks like he was so upset about this.
I think he wanted to leave it there, maybe.
But he was out of bags.
I don't know. That's not a bad one for Cat. All Cornhole, Reynolds, Ultra, Beer Belly.
Beer Belly? I'm not putting Beer Belly on there.
Really? Oh,
no,
man.
Beer Belly had like 2 years. Jake, go sign up for the blind draw, dude.
You guys got it? Corey can hop on the mic and commentate.
Let's go.
You did a great job in Utica, New York. Back block for Sammy. Logan goes roll. No. Sammy cuts it around. Or was that a draw? I'm not sure. Decision time for Chamberlain. How does he handle this?
Staying sticky down.
He's going airmail, and he hits it. But Sammy still has a shot for 2 to make it a 1-point game again. Yes. Both players fired up after their shots. I believe that is going to cost Logan a timeout.
Back-to-back big shots. Here's the airmail from Logan. Hits it, really fired up, but Sammy's lane was wide open after that. Gets the push through, gets first shot. 10-9, round 10 PPR check. Brought to you by visitrichmondva.com. 10.2 for Sammy, 10.3 for Logan, 40% for each.
Just a down and back left. I don't think Sammy has led once in this game, but he has been right there the entire time.
Speaking of leading in games, that has been tied. Oh, never mind. It's 8-4 now, sorry. Score did not update. Jacob Gore in the lead 8-4 over Hunter Thorson as they are in round 12.
Sammy bounces it in. Logan clean this up to go at it again. Yes. And now Chamberlain, a almost monumental 3-point lead going into the 12th and final round. 1 round away from a trip to the finals against Ethan Walker.
Take a look at this game between Richard Nyberg and Derek Holland.
Good God.
Nothing but 4-baggers. 11.71 through 8 rounds for Richard Nyberg. 11.43 for Derek Holland. The score is 2-0 in round 8.
That's about as good of a block as you can get in Logan's lane. Where Logan says, I don't need it. He's fired up. Sammy cuts it around. Logan, this is pretty much in to seal it. Chamberlain, no. He loves it, though. I think, Sammy, you got to go airmail here, right?
Yeah, you got to go airmail. Scoreboard is wrong, but it's 12-9 final
Bang.
round here. There we go. Airmail number 1 hits.
Chamberlain lays up. I tell you what, there's a little sliver. Timeout.
There's also a soapable bag there.
Hold on a second. You don't even. Oh. You don't need to get it off. You just got to get the bag in your hand and that bag on the board in the hole.
Here we go. Drama. This could be the shot of the week.
Just don't.
I mean, if he hits this bar soap collect, this is the shot of the week.
Just don't pull a Jamie Graham and throw it short of the board. Sammy Sodto, got to get the bag in your hand and that bag under those 2 pink ones in the hole. This would be a 4 spot for the win. Anything else, anything else, Logan Chamberlain is into the finals. Sodto hard at it. Sodto almost gets it, but that is not going to do it. Logan Chamberlain is into the finals of his bracket, where he will try to double dip Ethan Walker.
And we're going to bring you guys that one next to figure out who takes down the C bracket. Logan going to finish in 3rd place. Updates in the other brackets. Jacob Gore up 9-4 over Hunter Thorson. Rich Nyberg still up 4-0 against Derek Holland. That's in game 1. We'll take a break. When we come back, C bracket finals after this.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavored. Here's a cashew,
Parmesan flavored.
living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. It is bracket final time. Ethan Walker in the king seat. He's going to try to avoid the double dip from Logan Chamberlain.
Speaking of double dips, we got one happening over on the B bracket, court 50. Richard Nyberg up, looks like 7-0. I believe that was the conclusion. Yes, so Richard Nyberg finishing with 11.33 against Derek's 10.75 in game number 1. They're heading into game number 2. Look at the venue.
All right, I got last call for check-in.
Got a little bit of tablet connectivity issues happening at the end. Is near. Players have made their way to the court. Ethan looks like he's still not getting what he needs.
He's going to do the right thing, what pros should do, and take the tablet over to the director's table instead of bringing them to us because we don't know what we're doing.
We don't know what we're doing. Maybe we can show some highlights, though.
We can show some highlights. Corey, get a highlight package going.
Get some highlights from...
Or not, we're going to send a commercial break because that's more fun than highlights. We'll be right back. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It is bracket final time. Colin Hodet is going to play on another court, while over here we have Ethan Walker taking on Logan Chamberlain. Logan coming out of the losers bracket will try to double dip Ethan Walker. Ethan Walker looking to do something he has not done in quite some time, and that is win a singles bracket. Double 4-bag wash to start things off. So you did mention that Richard Nyberg forced to game 2, 7-0. It is now 7-0 in the opposite direction. Derek Holland up. Well, now it's 7-2. Derek Holland ahead.
This is game number 1. Game number 1 between Colin Hodet and Jacob Gore over on court 50. Our next match will be Jordan Power against Alex Rawls. And then the update in the B bracket, Richard Nyberg down 7-0 after winning 7-0 to Derek Holland.
We added you to the blind draw. Steven, you have been added to the blind draw.
Big missed opportunity for Chamberlain in round number 2. You have to score points there. He does not. It's a wash. Ethan Walker gets out of it. I believe this may be Ethan Walker's first bracket win since the World Championships. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Oh, that bag. Good thing that hole was there. It was flying off the back.
We get Antonio Cole, Adrian Simmons, Michael Klein, who's getting checked in.
So it's side for Logan, and he's off the back. So now Ethan can collect this and steal a point. And he will.
I'm kind of surprised that Ethan stepped out to begin with.
That is not what I expected when that round started. 1-0, Ethan Walker.
He actually wants to see Colin's next match. It is over there on court 68. They're moving them from court 50. We will kind of do some live check-ins in a little bit. They're going down and back, so nothing to update as of yet.
Boards look kind of sticky, says Sebastian Barger.
That's exactly what he wants.
I'll probably say on the stickier side. Not the worst. Ethan, bounces over.
We need to get a camera on Cody Henderson off to Ethan's right the entire time. Do like a little box cam in the bottom corner, just Cody talking to Ethan after every single bag.
Well, it was like last year when we had Jeremiah Ellis versus Jordan Power on opposite ends, so we just had the mid-cam the entire time showing both sides, chirping at each other. There's a look at Holland and Nyberg.
Yeah, Nyberg on the lead now with a couple points, or on the board with a couple points. 2-0 here. Leah checking in, says, "Come on, E."
What up, Leah? Bag too far to the right, kicks over. Chamberlain looking to clean it up. Yes. Oh, I think he was going for a bar of soap. That is way too aggressive. And now we're looking at a possible 5 spot for Chamberlain.
Ethan is the type of guy that'll be like, I got a game to give. It'd be really cool if I hit it.
That is a 7 for Walker and a 12 for Chamberlain. 5-2.
The aggressiveness did not pay off there, and I don't even know if he needed to go for it. I mean, worst case scenario, just giving up a couple points. Not a big deal.
Yep.
Giving up 5 in a lead against Logan. I don't like it.
Nice cut around for Walker. Chamberlain sits in front. Ethan, no, too short and too right.
Ethan will let you know when he misses. He starts waving his arms like that.
Nice clean up. Can Ethan get in? Oh, he's going to, don't go for another bar of soap, are you? Oh, my God, he is.
Why not? You got another game to give.
Oh,
It'll be cool.
God. Hard at the pile. Walker. No, Andy, you only knock in Logan's. That's a 4th spot. That's 9 points in 2 rounds.
I mean, that time he hit a little bit more accurate. It's just a weird reaction whenever the bag is hit. It hops over the hole, doesn't knock his bag in on the rim. Helped out Logan. Big friendship bag there for 9-2 lead. Holland in the lead now, 11. No, make it 14-5 now. And I think that'll... No, I don't know what happened there. That's the wrong score. What's happening with these tablets? Looks like 11-2 in round 9. Colin Hodet and Jacob Gore both start off with a 4-bagger in their match. So they are underway now.
There's a nice roulette by Chamberlain, followed by a roll from Walker. Opportunity to score. He's going to go slick side. He's trying to get both of them. And he doesn't. They wedge. Again, the aggressiveness from Ethan does not pay off. You got to go roll and take your 2. The score remains 9-2.
I mean, for some reason, it really doesn't feel like Ethan's that far out of this because he's one bar of soap or one penguin away from
for sure.
basically kind of tying this game.
Because Logan isn't throwing the greatest either this game. So
No.
There have been opportunities for Ethan to score. He just hasn't been able to capitalize.
And both these players are stubborn in their own right. They're going to continue throwing these blockers the rest of the way.
Here's another opportunity. Got to hit this roll. Beautiful. Logan, he's going to go slick side collect. And he collects the wrong bag, so Ethan, another opportunity to score points. Got to get it. And he does not. Too deep. Score remains 9-2. There's a good first bag block right on the Stevie logo. Chamberlain bounces right around it.
It's going to be a hard collect now for Ethan.
Oh, even harder now.
Yeah. Nice placement on that bag from Logan, and we might be headed to game 2 already.
Yeah, here comes the canine curse already.
It looks like we're going for a reset. That's just salt in a wound right there, right? You're getting bags that hop over the hole for no reason whatsoever. You're hitting your rolls are going too far. You're rimming out. You're knocking your opponent's bag, and then you can't get your push to fall.
16-2. Oh. And then Ethan's first bag of this round is off the back. Pretty much ended right here. That's only going to be a point, though.
I'm not 100% sure. You might be able to see it better from your seat. Is that score 11-8 between Nyberg and Holland?
It sure is.
On the tablet?
11-8, round 12, 12th and final round coming up. Where's it at?
Right here. Second one over.
Yeah, 11-8. 12th and final round over on court 50. It looks like Derek already has one bag out of play. Meanwhile, over here, just trying to finish up. That was a nice little shot. That looked cool.
I'd say the one time he wasn't actually going for it. I think he was going for another bar of soap. 17-6 now, final round here in game one. Nyberg's taking a timeout to look at that final shot over there.
Chamberlain, Rubin, Hodet all going to win their brackets. Well, considering Rubin's already out, that is invalid.
Round 7 scores 4-2. Colin Hodet over Jacob Gore. Colin Hodet thrown 11.33 against Jacob Gore's 11 there. I mean, I think we might see a backside airmail for Nyberg there.
Are we going to do that, or are we going to get a bar of soap?
Ooh, I don't like the bar of soap. He only needs, what, 2?
He needs 3. He needs 3.
Can he get the drag?
I don't know. This guy's got to move his head. There you go. I can't tell how much that far right gray bag is out of play. He's getting ready to shoot, though, as we begin game number 2 over here.
We're going to stay here on this shot. Final shot to decide this bracket.
Pretty much, yeah. Nyberg's got slick side in his hand. He's going hard at it. Oh, he gets a bar of soap.
Is that 4? Does Holland got a bag left?
Holland's got to collect it. Collect it for the win in a bracket. If not, it's Richard Nyberg.
It's on the opposite side of the ball. Oh, we came back to our court. Oh, I would have loved
to see that. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Holland for the win. He gets the drag. Derek Holland survives and takes down Richard Nyberg. Meanwhile, over here, Logan Chamberlain strikes first with a 2 spot.
So Logan strikes first here, 2-0. Colin and Jacob Gore over there now 9-2. Colin Hodet in the lead. We just talked about Derek Holland advancing. This is game 2. Come on, Logan. It's Connie's birthday after all.
Derek Holland becomes the first person to punch his ticket to the Final Four for ESPN. You mentioned Colin Hodet up 9-2 on Jacob Gore. Nice collect from Chamberlain. He is just, he is fired up right now. Two more points for Chamberlain, make it 4-0. It is now 13-2, Colin Hodet. That is in round number 10.
Hey, there's Connie in the chat. What up, Connie?
Happy birthday. Good block from Ethan. That's what you need to do.
I always like that, too, about Ethan. Whenever his opponent, he gets done throwing his bag, he looks at his opponent's grip, almost to kind of like, what are you going to do next? Ethan kind of mouthing to himself, what are you doing?
Logan, beautiful roll. I mean, he has all the momentum in the world right now. Ethan rolls in, but he collects Logan's bag as well. Logan, an inch too far to the left. Oh, God, if he gets both of these bags, this would be disgusting. Slick side for Walker. No! Worst case scenario, give Chamberlain 5 more. 9-0 start for the man from Texas.
I mean, look at the first time that we saw Logan. Nothing was going his way against Sammy. These last 2 games, basically, for Ethan Walker, just not getting any of the breaks. That slick side hit perfectly, ends up ramping.
First back down and in. Walker with a good first bag block. Oh, that bag looked ugly out of his hand. I don't know how that stayed on the board. Oh, Ethan gives it right back. Nice roll for Chamberlain. Ethan cleans it up.
I mean, with an open board, Logan Chamberlain, I don't think has missed a bag since we've seen him back here on this court. That blocker in place is the only way you're getting Logan to miss. But you have to hit your collect and your follow-up.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it. Rookie Colin Hodet has won his pro singles bracket. He will join Derek Holland. We have this match in front of you right now, and then we will have Jordan Power versus Alex Rawls to round out the top 4. Roll in from Walker. Another roll from Walker. Chamberlain short. And Walker pick up 5 here. Ethan is down. Ethan is in. Finally, something goes Ethan's way.
Goes his way in a big way. 5 points on that slick side cut, tilting right around Logan's bag. And the aggressiveness from Logan with a 9-point lead. He's going to have to think about that one for a second. That's a situation there in round limited format. Maybe just a block and giving up 2 points is the play.
Nice cut around for Ethan. You can feel the momentum start to shift ever so slightly.
It's back.
But then Logan hits an airmail, and Walker a little bit short. If you're Logan, you were laying up all day for this 8-8 wash.
I mean, you should.
Oh, he tried. That's aggressive. He's lucky he didn't knock in Ethan's bag.
Yeah, kind of circling back to my question from earlier, it doesn't look like they're playing like this is a round limited format game. It looks like they're still just trying to beat their opponent every single round. I mean, it works for them. I can't say anything. I haven't played a round limited tournament, but sometimes you just have to take points or washes.
Nice bounce over. Halfway through. 4-bagger for Ethan. Logan answers.
Double 4-bagger as we head into round 8. Let's take a look at some replays here. A little slick side cut around from Ethan. Partner Cody Henderson looking on. Yes. Just happy with that. Little fist pump.
Cody Henderson's react. Now get the replay of Cody Henderson reacting to watching his replay of the reaction. 9-5 round 8.
It's like I finally made it on broadcast.
That's crazy, Wally. Ethan a little too deep. Oh, and Chamberlain way deep on the airmail. And you can hear Cody now, and big shot for Ethan Walker. What does Chamberlain do? Do you get aggressive and go after it? He's got slick side in his hand. He's going slick side, collected. He drops it down. Only going to be a point for Walker. That'll make it a 3-point game, 9-6.
Huge collects on both sides right there. Ethan thought he was in control, got just enough of his bag. I don't know if he clips Logan here to bring him a little bit. Yeah, he does. And then Logan able to go slick side to collect on the other side to finish 9-6. A little mental timeout here. First bag for Ethan is already in. Logan just taking a timeout, letting him enjoy those nerves a little bit more.
How come ACL does not broadcast the women's single and double? We do. Believe it or not, that's crazy, right? We did this morning.
Yeah, where were you?
Where were you? Slacker.
Hacker.
How come Hacker does not watch the women's single and double?
Probably because he's going to get through the green glass door.
Probably can't. I'd be mad if I were you too. Missed first bag for Ethan, so what do? You back block. Slick side down for Logan. He's not trying to mess around with it, and he goes through it. He said, I want my 2 points, and I want them now. Ethan does a good job using his bag. Logan can collect this for 2 more to put him on 11. Yes. Big round for Chamberlain. Getting some points back, getting off of 9. And now with 3 rounds to go, you have a 5-point lead.
Smart play there for Chamberlain. Veteran move, calling the timeout, manufacturing a couple points as we head into round 10.
Nice caught around for Chamberlain. Ethan leaves it there. That's going to be a tough grab. Maybe harder now. Slick side down for Ethan. No, he's off the board. This is a big round for Chamberlain. Game time right here. Can he collect it? Oh, he wanted to lay up. Okay, he likes that more. I agree.
8 on 4 heading into the final bag.
You don't go for a bar of soap here. He's got slick side in his hand, Wally.
I'm going for bar soap.
Looks like he is too. Slick side down. If you hit this may wash out the round. Hard at it for Walker. Oh, no, that was too hard of a shot. It's going to be 3 more for Chamberlain.
The crazy thing is he hit that at such a perfect angle that it hopped over his bag that was already halfway in the hole.
Now 14-6. Walker needs back-to-back 4 spots. That's a good start. Chamberlain, I mean, it's like it's not even there. Walker trying to push it up, and he misses left. Logan gives it back, but that's okay. Logan just going to back block right behind. That's perfect. Not a lot you can do here.
Keep getting yourself in these situations where you got to push through everything with Logan's bag in front.
Wow, what a shot. You grab more, but it's going to be 2 more for Chamberlain, and that is a 10-point lead going into the 12th and final round. This is what we call a miracle waiting to happen. 1 bag in will win a bracket for Logan Chamberlain. Count it. He won doubles last event, and now he is back on the broadcast, this time on the singles side. The man from Texas, Logan Chamberlain, who wasn't a singles player last year, is surely one now. Chamberlain becomes the 3rd person to punch their ticket for the Final 4. He joins Colin Hodet and Derek Holland. We have 1 more Final 4 coming up next. Jordan Power into King's seat. Alex Rawls looking to double dip him. It is next. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cornhole fans of all ages. Signature number 6. And it all comes down to this in the singles division, round limited format. These two gentlemen will conclude our broadcast here for the D Bracket Championship. Jordan Power sitting in the king seat. Alex Rawls, my pick to win the entire bracket, has to double dip. Here we go. Zeros on the scoreboard. Finishing down and backs. Alex Rawls called it. Jordan Power there with family in the background. What is going to happen, chat? Who do you guys think is going to take this one down?
I don't know about you, Wally, but I'm feeling 22.
Okay.
Taylor Swift reference.
Never heard of her.
No, that's on you. All right, man, it's kind of sitting in. This is my last match of the weekend streaming.
Sheesh.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty cool.
Chilling.
May go find a partner, play doubles tomorrow. I don't know yet. Johnny, want to play doubles tomorrow? Let's do it. All right, who do you like in this game, Wally? You think?
I'm sticking with my pick. I called Alex Rawls winning the entire thing.
You think he's going to double dip JP?
Might even still have my notes up for it. I mean, I think like I said, I didn't see it on there, but a lot of people called it. It said he went on his page and said he's winning this weekend. So the one advantage he has always been a very strategic player with his blocks. The one thing that Jordan Power has working for him could be his biggest downfall, and that's his airmail has been working. If it stays loyal to him and the bags keep falling, he's in great shape. But if his airmail leaves him at any point, he's going to be in a lot of trouble with these blocks from Alex.
Nobody in the top 15 in pro single standings is on the broadcast this weekend. Derek Holland will be the 1 seed on the broadcast as the 16th ranked player. Alex Rawls, if he were to win, he would be 20.
So we could be looking at a all AAR final then, it sounds like.
Good.
That push is just staying. Jordan Power walking down saying, sit, stay.
Jordan Power. Well, actually, Alex Rawls and Logan Chamberlain are tied for 20. Jordan Power would be 29, and Colin Hodet is 33rd in pro singles. So Colin Hodet has already locked up the 4 seed, so it will be Colin Hodet versus Derek Holland. And then it will be whoever wins this game versus Logan Chamberlain. No, I'm not, Brian. I got fired.
Keep an eye on that bag. It is inching its way off the board.
She gone. We got to come up with a new sound for a bag that blips off the board, though.
Hey, you do you, bud. I'm going to hand it over to you for next year. You can come up with whatever sounds you want.
I'm not as crafty as you are. I'm not as creative. And that's a 3 spot to tie the game for Alex Rawls. You see him talking to himself.
Can you please send greetings to my friend Lassie? Nope, sorry. No shout-outs to Lassie. We don't do those sort of things. Three tie, game number 1. Final match of the evening. And then doubles tomorrow. We got some teams action, too. Allison will be here with me on the mic.
Who's your doubles pick tomorrow?
Ryan Trader and Jay Rubin.
Win the whole thing?
Yep.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
But for betting purposes, you can't bet on them. Where are we going? Where are we going, Jordan?
4th spot for Jordan Power. You can hear it all the way from Washington, D.C. It's 7-3.
For betting purposes, though, let's see. Who do I want to take? Let's go with, sure, Alex Rawls, Derek Holland. If they're both in it for singles, I think they can keep this going for doubles.
All right, let's have some fun. We just got the blind draw brackets out there doing round robins. Let's do some of these fun team names. How about Rich Chamness and Ryan Wiedenfeld? I wonder what bags they're going to throw. How about A.J. Simpson, Spencer Fabianar?
Sure.
Having some fun.
They're going to win. They're all going to win.
What up, Brian Taylor?
Kind of soaped him a little bit. There's a corner hanging. Rawls sneaks in. The bag is not moving, so I think that's just going to be it. 7-4.
$7-4.
You know what's funny about this score right now, Jake? Today on the calendar is 7-4.
Oh, 4-7 if you're in England.
Mind blown. I'm telling you, man. I'm going to go watch the 4th of July in another country. They have better fireworks.
Good luck with that. Let me know how it goes. Go watch 4th of July in Great Britain.
I bet you in, like, the history of the 4th of July, like, there's got to be somebody who had this idea and actually executed it, went and bought a plane ticket and got there and was just like, we're going to go watch the 4th of July.
We'll go watch the 4th of July fireworks.
Wow, a little rodeo.
Nice
2
shot.
for 1.
Let's go watch the 4th of July fireworks under the Eiffel Tower. It doesn't sound cool.
That'd be amazing. 7-6 now, entering round 7.
That bag's pushed to the right. Jordan Power looking to increase the lead.
Colin Hodet in the background there on his phone crying, whoever he's talking to. So happy.
Good for the kid, man. That's so cool.
Love to see
Big
it. There
backside airmail.
All right, can I get William Foreman and Quincy?
Rawls goes for the roll and he hits it. Does he get this short drag? He's going to go nuts if he hits his power up. Power spits the hook. Stays on the board. It's an 8-8 wash.
That's exactly what I was talking about, though. He's going to live or die by that airmail. If they drop for him like that first one, he's going to be fired up. Luckily, that one stays on the board. Otherwise, we would have been tied. Surprised nobody's asking about Tony Smith anymore.
Right?
Tony Smith has been eliminated. Ooh, Jordan too far to the side.
I don't know if Alex can get that bag, though.
I was just going to say that bag's not necessarily out of play yet. Jordan doing everything he can to avoid it. Good collect there from Alex.
Wow.
He did get it.
Wow. That'll be 2 more points. It is a lead change. Make it 8-7 Rawls.
Again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is game number 1.
Yeah, Rawls in the loser's bracket coming out, so he has to double dip JP. Or as a lot of people in the comments have been calling him Power Ranger. What color Power Ranger would you be?
Gold.
Gold Ranger, I like it. I like it.
Maybe chrome? Yeah, just chrome. Straight run around blinding everybody. Social. Chrome Ranger. Power Rangers was actually after my time.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers came out in the 80s or 90s, isn't it? 90s, a 90s movie.
After my time. I was way matured by then. I had my first PhD at that time.
PhD.
The voice. With all these questions. Why you asking questions?
Third bag block in Alex's lane, and he misses. Can Jordan collect? He's not even going to try. Ooh, maybe now he is. If he can grab it, he's going to take the lead back with 2 rounds to go. Power going at it. Oh, it gets one. The other one's on the slick side, but it doesn't fall. He's trying to reel it in. It does not work as we have a corn nut snack cam.
No, he's like, yep, I'm just going to go ahead and own it. Just going to go ahead and own it at this point.
That was good. Yummy. 8-7, almost an incredible shot by Jordan Power.
Caitlin looking at me like I did. I ain't got no hands. I ain't pushing no buttons. She turns her back to the court to eat. Say, Riley's always eating something, though. We've gotten Riley on the snack cam probably like 15, 20
She may have been on the snack cam more than she's been on here to play. Let's be honest.
That's sad. She's the number 3 player in the world.
I know.
Women's player, sorry.
Show her talents on the broadcast for women's singles.
Oh, that one still might fall, though. It's got a lot of resin in.
Yeah, but it's not going to because the round is over. That'll make it 10-7, round 12.
One more bag could have done it. See, there you go. Ryan's got it. Voltron's where it was at.
What is Voltron? Genuinely never heard of that.
Cool Power Rangers.
Okay. Back block for Power. You need a 3-spotter. We're going to game 2. Is every bracket final we've shown going to game 2?
I think every bracket final's going to game 2.
Thanks, Wally.
I'm back,
Comes
baby.
back for one turn. Last event was so nice. We had no game 2s.
Except for one. Out of here by 6:30. What are you worried about?
Power. Got to do something. He's going up. He knocks in one of each and goes off. So that is most likely going to do it. Rawls going to lay behind. You got to do something crazy.
Double bar of soap. Rodeo.
Not going to do it. Alex Rawls takes down game 1, and we get to do it again.
Game number 2. Jordan Power defeated Jay Rubin to get to the king seat. Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Dog's chilling. That dog's had more TV time than most people, too.
That is Riley Shaw's dog right there.
Mm-hmm. So PPRs for that first game. Alex Rawls finished throwing a 9.5. Jordan Power throwing a 9.08. Again, let's keep an eye on those airmails. Alex Rawls has one of the best blockers in the game. Whenever Jordan back blocks like this, it creates situations where it's Alex's roll against Jordan's airmail.
Slick side for Power. He's going to try to clean everything up, and nothing moved.
Yeah, but the good news is it did cover up Alex's bag. He's through a lane there.
Double clutch. That's a balk in baseball. Runner gets second base automatically. Now he's going to go roll too far to the right. Does he try to clean it up again?
Well, Jordan's bag fell.
Oh, he went airmail and misses it. So we're looking at 5-3 right now.
I mean, you're a roll bagger. Is that pile too high to get over?
No.
So either a roll, more than likely coming here.
And he knocks it in. Give him a point to start things off in game 2.
Neither one of them going to care about PPRs in this one. Starting off with a 6-5 on the board, 1-0. Alex Rawls in the lead. Colin Hodet, Derek Holland, Logan Chamberlain. Who will join them?
I don't know.
Derek Holland off to the side here, watching his partner closely.
Double 4-bag wash. The score will remain 1-0. First bag of the round off to the left. Can Power push it out? That may be better.
Great bag. This roll was important. Ends up being a back block. Didn't cut around. Airmail time.
Power up, Power down. 1 for 1. Rawls is up. Rawls is down. Power 2 for 2. Rawls 2 for 2. One more time. Jordan Power, what a round. That's 3 for 3.
Cero. Niero.
Give him on the board. It's 2-1.
Big airmails there for Jordan Power. Alex Rawls eventually had to just kind of avoid that final roll attempt after he missed. Jordan picks it up. 3 of them, homie. Put it on the board.
Wally, Steven has a question for you. Or April. I don't know which one it is.
Steven, are the commentators, do you think I can get an answer? I do think you could, Steven. I think you can get an answer. Not really sure what question you want an answer to. This is no more bracket. Are you asking if this is round limited? If this is round limited, is your question? Yeah, we play 12 rounds.
Yeah, this is a bracket final as well. Winner to ESPN.
Went underneath it. Tried to kind of clip that corner. Unable to do so. This is the final, Steven. Yep. Final game of the evening. So, yeah, 3 other people have already punched their ticket to TV time. We're trying to figure out who's going to be the 4th. This is game number 2. So 8 more rounds of action, and then we done.
What up, EV? Eric Berdusco.
Hey, that's my guy right there. Good block there from Alex. Going to force Jordan to step out to collect here.
Oh, perfect. Better than in, because you're going to force Rawls to try to go through it, and his bag's going to kick. And the other 3 are Logan Chamberlain, Colin Hodet, and Derek Holland. Pause for dramatic effect.
Hey, come on!
Wow. Oh, no. Rawls bunched his own bags. That's a 4 spot. It's 6-1 as we go to round 6.
Nothing falling there for Alex Rawls. Jordan Power firing himself up. If you're his opponent, that's the last thing you want to see. You don't want him to get confidence.
First bag down and in, and now Jordan, his only goal is to put all of the bags he throws into the hole for the rest of the game. And the broadcast will be 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock Eastern on ESPN. We have a 4-hour time slot straight through, starting at 1 p.m. on Sunday afternoon. Power, you can be conservative here. You already have a bag in the hole. Don't do anything crazy.
I mean, if Alex were to push through that pile right there, his bag on the right side would fall out. Meanwhile, Jordan's bag on the left side would fall in. So just give up a couple points here, head into round 7. There is our belly button quota reached for the day. We're good to go.
He's going to go for a roll. Oh,
my
wow.
goodness.
Talk about a coin slot for Derek Holland.
And there's some awkward knuckles.
And even Jordan Power looked at me and said, I need to see that again. I want to rewind that one. Look at this. We got to see it again. Look at this. Money. Ooh, that was dirty. Look at Jordan's reaction. Oh, that was priceless, dude.
Good call, Jake.
Dang it.
Please mute that audio. Don't show it on top 10.
It's been a long day. Another airmail for JP. Rawls is up. Rawls is down. Jordan, he's going to go roll, and he misses short. I don't think he's ever hit him. I don't think he's ever hit one. Alex up again. Alex, no. He's got to hit him.
Starting to chirp towards Alex.
It's now 9-1. Derek Holland, he's close enough. He's his pro partner. He's basically the same person.
Well, he hit that one for. He dedicated that.
That's what I was trying to say. He dedicated it towards. Yeah, it's the same thing.
I mean, if we had good camera people, they would show Derek Holland off to the right over here.
Exactly.
And he looked over at him and gave him a little wink after he hit it. Don't get Jake started about these camera people.
I'm going to get started.
Well,
have PTSD to Myrtle Beach.
Mute the mics and let them go off.
Ooh, that creates a lane, though. Oh, and Alex misses it, and he's frustrated.
That was too far to the left. I mean, this is not an easy push for
I don't even like the
Derek
push
Holland
at
at all.
I don't even like the push. You got to be careful. Watch this foot foul also. Don't foot foul. He doesn't. And I don't even know if you can call that a penguin.
No, because he just ramped over the hole and went in. That's a 6-6 wash.
6-6 wash. Still 9-1. And I guess maybe the most frustrated I've ever seen Derek Holland.
Me says Jake is just sad because I picked Derek Holland.
I said it again. Oh, my God. What is going on? Dude, I'm done.
Tagging me.
Jenna, come commentate the rest of this game for me.
Somebody help me.
What is going on with my brain right now?
Are they wearing the same shirt? Not even close.
No.
I don't know what you're doing.
No, I don't know.
Alex's frustration now. Cannot get over to the right.
Alex Rawls. Jeez, easy. That dog's mad that I keep calling him Derek Holland, too.
That would be
Jordan goes off the back. Oh, it's a good roll. That's a 9 for Jordan Power, and that is a point for Alex Rawls.
Don't call it a comeback.
Alex Rawls, the brother of Alan Rawls. He lives in Florida, not North Carolina. He does not have a son named Josh.
Are you done?
I hope so. That's a tough
Alex
bag.
is unable to get his blocks where he wants them. He's chasing his own tail now. The round limited format starting to get to him.
Oh, that's a great shot from Rawls.
The problem is he's got one bag out of play already.
He's going up after it. Doesn't get it. Power is going to get 2 more. And now he's up 9 with 2 rounds to play.
8 bags left to go to seal the deal here for the D bracket. Jordan Power looking to get his singles title.
Looking to join Derek Holland, Colin Hodet. And pause for dramatic effect.
Yep, Logan Chamberlain's waiting.
Logan Chamberlain.
Also known as Justin Burton Jr.
Or Gavin Cano, whichever one I want to call him that day.
The good news is you're consistent.
Yeah. Not a great look for Rawls right now. Power, lock behind. Alex got to try to do something.
Alex was so frustrated. He was throwing that push before Jordan threw that last bag.
Not going to happen. That, I believe, is going to mathematically do it. 15-2. You cannot score 13 points in a round, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Power is going to avoid the double dip. They will throw this last round just for fun. Colin Hodet.
Overhand. Nope. No dice.
Logan Chamberlain, Derek Holland, and Jordan Power are your pro singles Final Four for the final time this season. What a run. JP gets it done and is back on the big stage.
Final Four is set. Man, it's been a fun day. It's back on the mic, man. We've had some great moments.
We have some not so great moments as well.
Not so great moments.
Especially in this past about 10-15 minutes.
This is a great moment right there for Jordan Power. Again, just happy to get things done, finally closing it out, especially in singles. He's had some great moments in doubles. But our Final Four has been set. We decided who's going to make it. Logan Chamberlain. Jordan Power. Derek Holland.
There you go. I know that one.
I was just waiting for you to hop in there and say the right name. But either way, that's it, man. We've had a good time. We've had some fun. Jake, man, you're going to enjoy the day off tomorrow. Myself and Allison are going to be over here calling doubles. We got teams action tomorrow and then broadcasts all on Sunday. But tune in later on tonight. ESPNU for the Corner for a Cause.
Corner for a Cause. You got 4 NASCAR drivers teaming up with 4 ACL pros. What a day it's been, man. So the Final Four is set. It will be Derek Holland versus Colin Hodet, and it will be Jordan Power versus Logan Chamberlain. That one is going to get chirpy. You are not going to want to miss it. Sunday, ESPN, 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock Eastern time. We have a block of 4 straight hours of cornhole coverage. It is going to be an incredible time. You are not going to want to miss it. Well, let's get out of here. This is my final time. I'm signing off for the weekend. I'm going to let Allison hop in and take my job for the rest of the time. But it's been a great time. I love this place out in Richmond, Virginia. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. For Corey Russell, for Chase Hunter back in his home, for Wally K9 Castler, I am Jake Brandon signing off saying we will see you tomorrow. But until then, peace.
See you on.